Yeah, you might have to just turn
Yeti microphone.
There you go.
Forgot to link that up.
Yeti microphone. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Forgot to link that up.
Money.
We in business.
Money.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Take that on the wall.
We in business.
There is an echo. Yeah, that's because Josh was playing it on his phone.
It was just compounding.
It's because all the fucking laptop mics are picking up the audio.
Dude, I didn't think of an intro. Welcome to Nat One Nights.
Yeah.
We're finally playing, bro.
We're here.
Been a long time coming, dude. We stream D&D. We're using 5th edition right now. So I am Shade, your DM. This is Johnny. We got Sam. We got Joe. And we got Josh. Shall we begin?
Let's do it.
My body is ready.
Yeah. The Zephyrian Empire is a large region, covering an entire continent, for which this continent is aptly named. The Empire has diverse geological environments. Political, however, we'll get to that in a second. Whether it be the snow-capped mountain range of the Torrid Reach Peaks or the sunny beachfront city of Waterstone Harbor, there's a lot to be explored and many stories yet to be told. The year is 764. You guys taking notes? No, I'm just kidding. You don't get to take notes. A generation or two after the Defendants. Today, the region is governed by the Coined Council, a group of merchants residing in the capital of Basinport. Since the Defendants, the region has grown mundane, which leaves the council to believe there's no demand for militaristic forces. You getting all that?
Track.
However, there are some who still keep those defenses at ready. Specifically, garrisons like Stronghold Impetu, Latin for force, and Citadel Structure, to name a few. These sister castles of old form the Viberous Confederate and keep a loose defense over the capital, which hinders the ability of threats such as the old armies of Nukorg's Rest to attack Basinport. The region's main source of income and relevance is trade, mostly coming from the north through the Gulf of Joaquin and through Basinport and eventually out through Marauder's Throat. The high mage city of the Crystal Pillar is where Archmagi are taught and trained to become Wardens of Ikron, where they are dispersed as a means of order and to keep major cities and towns across the region in line. A system of checks and balances, kind of. The Zephyrian Empire consists of two ideals, the Old Faith and the New. The new ideal, or that of the Coined Council, is that there's no dangerous threat to the region, so there's no need for imminent means of defense. The old ideal, however, is quite the opposite. Various people, places, and organizations live across the region that believe there should be a means of defense. Another threat that has recently been spreading from the east, which you guys know of, is what would some call an infestation. I don't think you know about that. Currently reaching as far as the Whispering Meadows, though most turn a blind eye to the matter. That is where our story begins. After twisting their way through the many different fields and crops of the Whispering Meadows, a few fates intertwine on this dewy afternoon, as they stumble into the small town of Fogsfield. Here in the dried, muddy path that makes the center of town, a small gathering of people seem to be crowded around something. And then as you guys join, I'll have you describe your characters. Starting with Josh.
Alright. So my character, Benedict Battlebeard. He is a wizard, abjuration class, deep gnome as the race, and his alignment is lawful neutral.
And then I am Elwyn Nordan. I am a Psi warrior, and then my race is a fallen Asimir. My background was a soldier. My alignment is chaotic neutral. And yeah.
And then I'm Kaladin Northwhite. I am a paladin. I am a dragonborn. My alignment is lawful neutral.
I'm Chad Lamau. I'm a bard tiefling, and my alignment is chaotic neutral.
You made it sound like your last name is Ellen.
Chad. It's just Chad.
What do you guys kind of look like?
I think you got it in a shot.
I'm very short.
Oh.
Very, very short. You know, kind of whitish, pale skin. Just overgrown beard. Super home to like underground and the rocks and stuff. So I'm not as acquainted with outside, as some would say.
And I look like a fallen Asimir, which is kind of like stubborn at look, where, you know, I don't want to be like approached. Like, I'm not very approachable as a Asimir. And yeah, I wear like a cloak, like kind of covers my head over, and yeah.
What does like an Asmir look like? Like your skin, you got tats, right?
Yeah, I got tats. It's like a divine tats or whatever. You don't really know.
Asmirs are normally like super pale, and then they have like tats kind of like all over their body.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Then yeah, I'm just a tall dragonkin, so I kind of got like, I wouldn't say necessarily scales, but pretty much got a couple teeth coming out the front, and then my scales are kind of more like a lighter white color. And yeah.
So, as a tiefling, my skin's more of like a blacker color. I kind of dress more nobly due to my background, and I think it's like red hair. About it.
There you are.
I know
There
my
are the
character's
characters.
6'2".
6'2".
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, as you guys like come up, you can see like you're in this muddy street of like this. Just looks like kind of a farm town. You look around, some of the buildings are kind of, you'll see stone, almost like there's an old building where it kind of rubbled down, and then they kind of built up little villages or houses like in that spot. And you notice as you're coming into town, it's not very big. There's like a couple like hobbles here and there, maybe one house that's kind of big, but for the most part, like a couple barns, you know, just like farmers trying to make their spot. And then you come up and you got kind of a muddy street as you're walking in. It's a wide street, straight in the center of town, which is basically just like a circle of little hamlets. And yeah, you just see a pile of people sitting around. Most of them are kind of like just like farmers. You'll see like muddy hands, like wearing scraps of leather here and there. And they're all kind of, there's a jumble of noise as you approach. And then you get up and kind of like push your way through, and you look up and there's a little guy sitting on the ground. He's holding his knee. You can see he has like a kind of a beard that goes around, kind of like a chin strap. He has kind of a long face, and he's a little bit tan, and he has a straw hat with a string that comes down, tied off, and it's falling back, and he's on the ground as he goes, please, they're in there, somebody help me. And then you can see there's like some people walking up, going to grab him. They're all shouting, "Oh, Solomon, please! What happened? Don't tell me you went in there again." And I tried. My ring, it's the last thing I have of hers. Please, somebody, please. And he looks up and he waits to meet one of your gazes.
I'll make eye contact with him, and I'll be the first to say, I'll be like, what are you talking about?
There you are. And he goes to grab your hand.
I'll reach out and grab his hand too, and I'll feel very awkward
Please.
while doing so.
It's my ring. It's the last thing I have of hers. Look. And he points, and you see off in the distance, there's a little bit of a hill, and you can see this windmill as it stretches high up in the sky, barely moving. And he points, and he goes, "I'm the caretaker for the windmill. They know." He's like, "Solomon, what are you talking about?" And then he looks at you, like, lean forward, lean more. Listen, they're in there. They're crazy. I tried to get up and get close. We barred the door shut, but they're inside. Please.
I kind of just like look to the group of guys and like questioning glances, like,
Let's do it.
what are we doing?
This guy's a little crazy, but seems really broken up about it.
Why not? Check it out.
It's been a long day. Why not? A little boring.
Do you guys want to say anything to him?
What's in there?
Oh, you've never seen anything like it. They have long arms. He stretched out through the barricade that we built, and he slashed me. Look, and you can see a little bit of a gash on his arm, and it's pretty decently big. And as he like reaches up and kind of grabs it, he goes, oh, "But hey!" And he looks at you like super intently. When they slashed me, it's almost like I was paralyzed for almost a minute. Watch yourselves, please. But my ring is up in the top. Please go out and get my ring. It's a little silver ring. It's in a chest up in the top. There's a ladder that'll bring you up.
What exactly are we gaining out of this by going up?
I'll throw you 10 gold, whatever you need, please.
Yeah, why not? Let's do
I
it.
suppose we could check it out, see what's up.
Could use some excitement.
All right. So you guys you four get together and start making your way. All right. Here we are. As you make your way up to the little hill, kind of make your way out of the dried, muddy street, you can hear it in the distance, kind of glance back, and more of the townsfolk are, and they go to pick him up. You see, and then they start walking towards what looks like a little, like a inn of sorts where they all kind of meet. But as you come up, you can see this grassy hill. The grass is like blowing in the wind as you see the sun is high in the sky as it shines down, and then you kind of get a little closer, and you can't really. What is the cat doing something? You can't really hear much except for just the wind. As you kind of get higher and higher and make your way up this little twisty trail that goes up the small hill up to the windmill. It's just wind, and you can see out in the distance as it goes. It's more just fields upon fields upon fields, just some trees, and then if you look your way kind of northwest, you can barely see in the distance, almost like it's getting covered up by clouds, very tall pillars. That's really all you can make out, just like a straight pillar going up in the sky. But as you approach the windmill, you make your way up the muddy path, all four of you kind of trudging. You can hear Kellanen's chainmail as you're getting a little bit closer, and then you can see the windmill right in front of you, standing tall against the otherwise flat town that is a slow-turning windmill. The base is made of stone. 20 feet up, the stone ends, and wood continues for another 20 feet. With two small windows at the tip, the door is barricaded shut from the outside with various barrels, crates, and sacks of feed. The door opens behind the barricade. You can't see much. No movement. Just the window here.
Even with dark vision, can't see much.
Would you like to get closer and take a little look?
Well, just from a distance, I want to know. Like from where
Just get a little peek. Yeah.
You peer like through. You can't see much.
Okay.
Can I just like throw a rock in there?
Sure.
Alright,
How far are we away from the windmill at this point?
Oh, jeez, this cat.
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
Okay.
You want to go up to like the doorway?
Yeah, go up to the doorway and I'll just.
All right. You pick up a little rock, walk up towards the doorway, getting closer, and you can see the barrels and sacks are stacked up and leaning against the door. It's kind of like a little bit broken. You can't really tell, and you can find a little hole in between some of the crates. You get a rock. Just the wind. You can't see much. Give me a perception check. First roll of the campaign. What is it?
Is it a 1?
It is a 5.
Oh man, if that was a 1, that would have been perfect.
Add your, perception on there.
We got +4, so 9.
9. You peer in. You're kind of getting close to the barricade here. After throwing the stone in, you just heard it hit dirt. Kind of peer in. You can see it's mostly dark, but then you can see just faint bits of like light coming in from windows on the sides or whatever. And it's just like a dirt floor, and then you can make out what seems to be like a middle base of like a wood or a pillar in the middle that goes up. But that's about it.
So you can't really see anything in there?
I can't really see much.
You can come up to the window next to you and cast dancing lights in there. Spread them out a little bit, see if we can get a little bit more insight to what's inside before we hop in there.
Foom, 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 foom. Your dancing lights go out. You guys see like 4 little orbs. Come on. You can see 4 little orbs come out of Benedict's hand as it, and they float in through the little hole, and it lights up the space. Are you can look in after him?
Yep.
Give me a perception check.
Big money.
Yeah, I don't know what Mason's talking about. Not being cold down here, dude. My feeties.
18.
My toesies. 18. Okay. Yeah, as you send him in there, and then you go up to take a little look, and you can see this as well as he casts them. They go in, and then you can see on the inside, through the door, it opens up into a base, a thin, tall interior, and you can see a ladder that stretches up into what seems to be a trap door at the top. But other than that, you kind of look in, and you don't see any movement. It's just like dirt floor. You can see stone as it goes up to the wood, and here and there there's some barrels and crates and stuff like that, but no movement.
And it's just pretty much like the room's hollow, but there's just one singular ladder that leads up to the top of it. With
Yeah,
that latch door that leads to the top of the
Yeah,
windmill.
and the ladder's kind of like up against like this middle pillar
Yeah.
that goes up, and then you can, the mechanism of the windmill turning kind of goes up.
Interesting. So those boots I have, if I were to climb a ladder, would that be silent?
Because
Because like I know like my steps are, but like my hands.
Yeah, I'd say like it's just like a normal ladder noise, you know.
Okay.
What have you? What do you do?
At this point, I think that Caladan's getting a little impatient. Kind of looks at everybody else and goes, "I don't know. I can't see anything in there. So what do you say, guys? Are we gonna sit out here and wait to see if it's
Twiddle
gonna
our
attack
thumbs?
us, or do we just? It was one little man out there, and we got four of us. I think we might as well get in there and see what's going on."
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we
I'm
walk
down.
inside.
Makes sense.
All right, how are you gonna get in? You can see when you looked inside around the stone base, there's about small windows, maybe a foot in inches. You got the windows at the top, otherwise it's just the door at the front.
That's boarded up.
Yep.
What do you guys say? Do we break this door down, or we do go through the windows?
Well, I say we break the door down because we might have an issue getting out if we need to run.
Yeah, we don't want to
Mm-hmm.
pile out through the window. Think you
No.
can break that door down?
Oh, I think I can break the door down.
No, that doesn't sound good.
No.
Okay, at this
Think
point,
from
since I hear something, can I cast Divine Sense? Let's see if I can.
Okay. And what does the divine sense do?
Until end of next turn, no location of only celestial fiends or undead up to 60 feet.
You do. You can see as Caladan kind of focuses a little bit and he opens his eyes again, there's a little bit of a faint glow coming off of his eyes as you see almost like your vision's heart beating. And you see a light blue glow coming from, seems to be like the back and kind of in like where you saw before, like a couple of crates and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of a figure as it's just kind of like sitting there. And then that's it.
So it's hunched over. I can't really tell like the size of it. Like it's.
Yeah, you can see it's about medium size, maybe your height, maybe a little bit lower, but it's like crouched. You can't really make out a perfect figure of it.
Okay. Well, at that point, I'll look back to everybody. Well, since we heard the noise, I can see something, and it's something slouched over, sitting there, almost as if it's waiting for something to come back in.
Well, if we go all in at once, we can't lose, right?
Unless there's a back door, if one of us wants to walk around and see if there's another way in, we could surprise it.
Yeah, we could.
Come in from multiple directions.
walk around the back and check it out before we run in.
As you hear something, you look back, and down into the town, you can faintly hear kind of shouts as some people come out of the building.
Yeah, I say one of
What
us
are you
walks
doing?
around. I'll walk around, look for another door.
I'll stay at the front and I'll watch the door. Kind of just where I usually.
Walk around, just a stone base. Come around, circle back to the guy.
Well,
Front door it is.
I didn't see anything around there. I say we just kick down the door and...
And you said there's like sacks and stuff in front of the door too, as well. Stuff kind of barricaded.
Yeah, so it's like the stone base and then like the door, and then like the sacks and barrels are sitting on your side, the outside, kind of leaned up against it.
Yeah. Sure. Well, at this point, since we all came to a mutual agreement, Caladan walks up. He starts grabbing these sacks and kind of tossing them out of the way. You know.
I'll go and help him.
You guys get them all out of the way, and then it's just the door. You see it's cracked a little bit as it's like a 2-swing door with big metal hinges as the left side's kind of leaned in and crack that spreads up.
All right. Well, I think at this point, I'll kind of like, if my mace is sheath, I'll kind of like grab it, put it in one arm, and then I think I'm gonna try to squeeze that door open.
A little bit of dirt noise
Yeah.
as it scrapes. You step in?
All right, then I suppose I'll just kind of start walking in the general direction of where I saw the thing hunched over.
You can walk in, and as you do, your light the light kind of adjusts to your eyes a little bit, and the darkness kind of like lights up, and you can see windows as they stretch all the way up the thing, and beams of light come in, almost like a ladder itself hitting the other side. As you walk in, and a little bit of dust in the air, a little bit kicks up as you swing the door open, but you're quiet. Walk in, and you can hear it now. And you're just standing in this dirt circular room.
And we're all in here at this point.
I'm just gonna yell and be like, "Are you all right in there?"
I'll follow in behind him.
I don't know.
As Elvin yells that, Callan, and you hear it, and then right when you look back, you're and getting up and walking out from behind the sacks and stuff. Kind of, you can see this stretching, maybe just below your height, a very lanky, I Am Legend-esque figure of like a humanoid. The skin looks taut to its bones, and you can see like faintly black, bluish veins. And it walks out, cracking its head. And it stops. One eye in its socket. Looks over you.
At this point, I'll just be standing there, finally seeing it, and then I'll put both hands on my weapon, and I'll be like, "Oh, you kind of got an ugly mug on you, don't you?"
And you guys hear this as well.
I peek my head in through the door frame real quick.
I'll allow you to get one thing in before we drop into initiative.
So by one thing, do you mean like
Attack, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
We'll get to that. So yeah, everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
I gotta go get my map.
No,
We got different scenes in this, man.
Did you see what's funny?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's bad.
Really?
Uno?
You just
the nat one night. Is there like a thing that adds to the... you add onto it?
It should be initiative.
Oh, initiative.
The beautiful thing about this is too, Celestial Fiend or Undead, that just means Divine Smiter gets an added 1d8 to it on top of the already 2d8.
You're
That's on the
assuming
first,
it's undead.
hopefully. Well, true. But against Undead or Fiend.
Yeah, well, I got words of terror, so I could just make it afraid of you. If I get 1 minute alone. No.
My character doesn't want that. I want to just break its arms and dismember it and crush it.
So, what'd you get, Johnny?
What?
What'd you get?
8.
8?
What'd you get?
9.
8, 9, and then what, he got a 20?
Yeah, you got a nat 20. Does that mean he gets a crit? I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, no.
You create your initiative.
Wait, what is she grabbing?
I can do Bardic Inspiration, so if you guys ever need that, just let me know.
Another.
What does that do again?
I can give you a plus
Little
D8
land
add
piece.
to any ability check. So like let's say you roll a 1, and you roll a 1 D8 after that.
Sure,
after.
sure.
Second, third.
So
Oh, here it is.
There you go. Squeeze in.
I thought you were supposed to crawl under the table, man. Just gonna poke your head back up.
So yeah, as you guys walk in,
Where's the door?
you can place your minis. Here's the door.
So I'm pretty much like, I'm in there.
Yeah, you're in there.
We're all kind of.
you want to put me somewhere? Somewhere you
And then
think a bar
I have
would
a
be?
question. In using Divine Sense, it could just fit any one of those criteria, right? Whether it's a celestial fiend or undead, or do I kind of know when I use that?
You would know this is undead.
Interesting.
Interesting.
As you guys are right out front and it walks out. There you go.
Got an ugly mug on you, don't you?
Initiatives. Okay. Not good for you guys.
You sure about that?
I am.
You sure?
Alright. What's your initiatives?
24.
9. He's first, second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, I got
Second,
an
third.
8.
And yours was a 19.
24.
24. What was yours?
I rolled a 1, so
Wait, how is he
He's
second?
fourth.
You
my
got
bad.
2.
yeah, right. So 2.
Like that?
No, I'm 9. I rolled a 9 or 8. He rolled a 9.
Oh, I'm second then.
Jesus Christ.
For some reason, I thought you rolled like a 14 or something. I don't know.
So yeah, as what's that? Oh, it's 24. You're first. There we go. Right before it gets to your turn, we'll let you get a thing in. What would you like to do? Last thing you see it right as Kalanan gets ready with your sword, you see it come out. It kind of and starts running towards you.
Where are you in this initiative?
You'll find out.
I think the first thing I'm gonna do is use Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
And then we have an action, and then we can move, right? Correct, from what I understand.
Yep, you got your movement, your action, bonus action. Which that was your action casting spell.
Mm-hmm. And I think I'm just
Your head's going.
so. And these, how far? So we can move 30. So what if I move like? I just want to kind of get closer.
Sure.
So then I'm more in the front, and then they can be,
Yeah.
you know, kind of behind me
Um,
or near me.
there.
Sure. Yep, that
Sounds
works.
good. Yeah, that was 10. So what's your movement? 30.
30.
Yeah, you still got like 20 left this turn, but I mean,
Okay.
is that it?
Yeah, I think that's fine. I'll just cast armor and.
You want to hand me the Armor of Agathis card? And then we go to Benedict. You're right outside the door. You heard the scream, and then you heard Kaladin kind of and march off beyond your view.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on the left side of this door frame, so I mean, I could maybe see like a half of his torso. I don't know quite what the creature looks like yet, but I can see like part of his body in there. I'm gonna step inside and just kind of look around and probably hug this corner. And we will.
Yeah, you can write the 5 temporary hit points you got in
So I just like +5 next to.
the big. Yeah. that
Or
works.
should. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to hurl a mote of fire at him around this pillar.
There you go.
What spell is that?
Firebolt.
Sure. Roll to hit.
All right, baby.
18.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Does it only shoot off 1?
Yep. 9.
Alright. And you add the, does it add or whatever onto it?
No,
Just straight 9?
just 1d10.
1d10, you got a 9?
Not too bad.
Okay.
It's not the Josh I know.
I know, already in that 20 too. We're off to a good start.
as you see Benedict rushes in through the door and kind of gets his staff ready, this little figure, and a little firebolt strikes it as and a little fireball hits it on the chest. Looks
Little.
but
It's like a baseball-sized fireball.
fireball. Yeah, baseball sized fireball. Yeah, it just looks. You heard it, but it's pretty mad. And then it gets its turn. So as you get ready. What is it doing?
Looks like it's hobbling around. Not too well.
Yeah.
He's looking at me.
It takes off towards Caladan as it runs up to you, and it's going to take a slash at you. As you see this big hand with long fingers that extend and claws that come off the side. That side as it goes to swipe at you. Does a
27.
Told you it was gonna be hard. 14 hit.
Doesn't.
Nope.
Roll for damage.
Yeah.
You dead.
So yeah, as it takes a claw at you, you kind of just use your sword and bounce it off. Gets right up there.
Your face isn't now.
On to Elwyn. What are you doing?
As I hear like stuff is going on in there, I'm gonna just charge in there and look around like vigorously, and then attack the dude.
All right. Run in. I'd say that's like 5, 10.
Here I am trying to close the gap.
15.
Everybody just running up to him.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
All right.
Just vigorous.
Make your attacks. As you see Elwyn come in, vigorously look around.
I don't know where anymore.
That's his fuck boy.
18. Does that hit?
18 does hit. Can
Okay.
you roll damage on there?
5.
5.
I'm rolling to hit with my 9 lives, the longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 23.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. No, that's a D8, yeah.
So that plus 2 and then 9.
Then 9.
Was that my bonus action, or do I attack again after that?
That is... God, I look at this like 10,000 times.
I
You
know.
got the player handbook? You also have your extra attack anyways, so you can go ahead and make another one if you want.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
extra attack with
Yeah.
my longsword.
Sure.
Sam's over here with his $1 million dice. Made out of diamonds.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, cool hat.
Does a 14 hit? Probably not.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god. Nice.
There we go.
So that was 9 plus 5.
Plus. So 14.
9, 8, 5.
That would be 22.
And then I'm gonna use action surge and attack again.
When you make an attack with the light weapon, when holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon. Yeah. So that would be your bonus action, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You're
Alright.
good, Johnny.
So he got hit for 22.
Yeah. That'll do it. As you see Elwyn run in, and he runs past Benedict, and he swiftly runs over with his 2 swords, and you cut this thing to bits. Right after it takes a slash at Caladan, you deflex it, you just run up and it just falls. Bunch of deep gashes in his body.
I'm just gonna spin on it. I'm gonna.
Dust kind of riles up. You're like sitting there quiet, and then Johnny, right as it comes up to your turn, you kind of look in the doorway, you look up. Oh, you can see up on the beam. Its long limbs. This one looks even bigger than the one you just fought. as some bones kind of protrude out of the elbows and out off the shoulders and all of its limbs, and it goes to jump and it across the beams and jumps down, lands right in the doorway.
Oh shit.
Looking right at Johnny.
That's wonderful. It's great.
As well as a second one that plops right down next to Benedict.
Is this guy still a thing?
He is no more.
He is taking a dirt nap.
I'm just kidding.
Good. Right as it gets to your turn, you see these two jump down. One lands right in front of Benedict as he's kind of trapped in the corner. What's Chad doing?
I'm gonna use my longsword with psychic blades and attack him.
Okay. What's the psychic?
I use Bardic Inspiration to deal an extra 3d6 physical.
Right. So roll to hit first, and then if you hit it, then you can do the.
Oh, so I don't
Psychic
have to
blades.
use it beforehand? I don't have to say I'm using it?
right.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
Okay, nice.
You're striking at the one right here, yeah?
Yeah. So
We're gonna do something about that.
Oh no.
I did not hit. I got a 6.
Oh no.
No, as you run up to the door with your longsword, it kind of just comes right back up in your face.
It's pretty rude.
Back to Caladan.
Alright, seeing as the Elwyn just completely turned the guy to just cut him up, I'm gonna make my way
Because it didn't say.
over to the other big one here.
Sure.
Okay.
And then I
I just attacked him 3 times.
am going to attack, but I'm going to use Divine Smite with it.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okay, come on.
Jesus. Let's see how this goes. Look at those dice, bro.
18.
18 hits. Jesus. It's hard to roll damage.
And then it is undead, right?
It is.
What do I do?
So go ahead and roll damage for your maul,
And that's 2d6.
and then after that we'll do the damage to the
5.
Divine Smite.
5, so 10. And then it says bludgeoning plus 5. Is that
You would add that on to the 10, so it's 15.
15? Oh, do I want to use a 2 or a 1? 2 would smash. I'm just going to use the 1. Then I'll use a level 1 spell slot for my Divine Smite. So then, being that it's undead...
If you wanted, you could do the Divine Smite on this one, but you do have the extra attack per time you take the attack action, so you can roll again with your maul and then do the Divine Smite after, or you can just pump Divine Smite, attack again, and then do another Divine Smite.
Okay, I'll use an
It's
extra action
complicated.
then to attack with my maul. So I rolled a hit.
Yep, roll hit again.
Yeah, 17 plus 8.
Who is this man? That hits.
All right. 6. 2, 8 plus 5, 13. So 28 total. And then I use Divine Smite. So that will be 2d8 for first level. If it's undead, it's plus 1 plus d8. So it'll be 3d8 of damage.
I'll save you the Divine Smite.
All right.
Right as you go up, you kind of get ready to speak some holy words and charge up your hammer, but you run up right up to this thing right in front as it drops down right in front of Benedict. You kind of just run up and as you see Caladan in this heavy armor come up and just smash this thing up against the wall, and you just take another hit and just keep slamming it. As its chest cavity kind of just and you
Savior.
pull it back in your maul.
Hold on.
Is that it?
I'm definitely satisfied at that point.
You do still have some movement left. The last thing up's right
I
there.
think I'm kind of fine where I'm at
Right.
because I'm in between Benedict and Elwyn, so that seems like it'll be good. Yeah,
Alright.
that's it.
Benedict.
Let's see. So it's just this guy in between us that's close.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
This
focused
is
on you.
the one. This is the one with like the bones. And
I am going to reposition.
if you move out of its range, it does get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay. So I'll just stand over
It's fine. You got plenty of HP, right?
Dead friend. And
Yeah, so it's gonna take a swipe on you as you do that.
okay.
This is looking at Johnny and sees you move in the corner and takes a swipe. Does a 6 hit.
Not quite.
Yeah, you're good. Just get out of the way. As you see Benedict's little feet.
Okay, we are going to cast Mage Armor,
Sure.
and that just
Raises your armor class, right?
Yep. 13 plus its dexterity modifier. So I go up to 14 from 12.
Huge.
I'll take
Don't
it.
laugh at him, guys.
So that's my action.
He's trying his best.
I can't really do a spell as a bonus action, so that's...
You can cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
Alright, let's give him...
Yeah. If you guys cast a spell as your action, you can do a cantrip as
Okay.
a bonus.
I will try to cast Firebolt around Caladan and hit the creature that's next to us. So, 25.
Thank God.
Someone's hitting.
25?
What the
9.
9 points of fire damage. Another bolt smacks against it right past you. And then on to Elwyn.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna cast Psionic Strike.
Sure.
on him. With this, can I like levitate my weapon and like? I mean, I can do that with Psionic.
The Psionic Strike is after you hit it, so you can make the attack action on it, and then you can use the Psionic Strike to deal additional damage.
Okay.
Actually, I think it might be before. It says right there.
Yeah, I'll just
Either way, you'd have to hit it. You do have
Yeah.
a bow.
yeah, I'm just gonna roll the hit. I'm gonna like run up to him,
Sure.
attack him. 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. As you see Elwyn run up.
That's 3.
3.
Now I can cast Psionic Strike on that. Correct. Okay.
Yep.
And
Yours is a D8.
D8. Yeah.
And then add your intelligence modifier.
Nice. 4.
Huge.
4? Massive damage.
Yeah, so that's 3 plus 4, 7 so far. Or yeah. And then I'll attack again. The 9 lives. 7.
7. And then you have your extra attack.
No, does that hit?
Oh, to hit. No.
Yeah.
And then you have your extra attack.
That was my extra.
That was your two-handed one, but since you and him as well hit
Oh.
level 5, you get an extra attack. So when you take the attack action, you can go again.
Oh, okay. Sick. Take that. Nice. 23.
Yep.
Okay.
9 lines.
7. Again.
7. You just hacking into this thing. Run up. Just a flurry of blows as you cut some more deeper gashes into the figure in front of Chad. And it is bloodied. It's sitting there.
And then I'm going to use Action Surge.
Okay. Takes another attack.
Damn it, dude. 9.
Nope.
Yeah.
And then the extra attack also goes.
Yep.
Jesus.
Nat 20.
Ooh!
Nat 20.
So on this one, you could use the 9 lives, or you could use your short sword.
I mean, I feel like if it's already bloodied, then might as well just use my short sword.
It's also undead.
Does that affect it?
Read your magic items.
That's why
Yeah.
I was like undead.
I can't even use that on him because it's undead. Undead are immune.
So a short sword damage.
Yeah.
And it's a crit. So roll double. Well, that's up to you. You could either double that or just roll again.
I'm gonna double this.
Mm-hmm.
What is that, a 5?
Yeah.
5, and then so that's 10, and then you add the modifier of the sword.
Plus 2.
So 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. You run up on this last strike. You use your action surge, just hacking and gashing, and then the last one, you go strike for its neck, and you cut through its neck, and you can feel the spine as you kind of nick the bone, and then its head kind of, it's still up.
And then, no, just
So after that, we go to Chad.
All right.
Sorry, before your turn. It takes its turn, and it's just going to look at you. Even though you come from the side, and a firebolt hits it from the side, and you just smash its friend behind. It's focused on Chad.
I'm just staring at that fucking body. I just estimated just.
Goes to take a claw at Johnny. Natural 20.
Just why not?
Why are you guys laughing? All right.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, by the way.
What's your armor class? Not good. That's 9 points of slashing damage as it reaches through the door across your chest.
Not good.
And I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
He's gonna be paralyzed.
That's a 1d20, right?
Yep.
16?
Mm-hmm. So as it slashes, you kind of
Like
feel,
that.
right as it slashes across your chest, you feel a shock kind of hit your system. But then you kind of shake it off.
Doesn't give me confidence.
Now it's your turn.
Cool. So I'm going to attack him with a longsword.
Sure.
Maybe.
Roll the hit.
13.
Just hits.
Alright. And I'm going to use Psychic Blade on it too.
Sure.
Which is 1d8.
Yeah, so roll the damage for your longsword first. And then
3.
that kills it. As you take your sword and it just hits you, you kind of shock it off. Take a slash, and the last blow as it falls back and hits the dust and the dirt on the ground.
So did I end up using one of my inspirations on that then?
No.
Okay.
No. Same as his Divine Smite. I mean, if you're going to kill the thing on the hit, I'm not going to have you guys waste your...
It's crazy. First extra
With that,
attack,
yeah.
28.
This kid's over here is doing like 12.
I just run over. Benedict's just sitting there. Oh shit! And I just,
I'm in danger.
just smash him up against the wall.
So yeah, with that, the body hits the ground and kind of all get settled in, look around at each other. People you haven't fought with before, you've seen some of your guys' abilities. And
It's clearly a weak one here, and it's not the little guy.
But yeah, as the bodies hit the ground, kind of gets silent again. And you look up now.
Come on.
So yeah, get your wits about you. What are you doing?
Well, I feel like after all that, kind of would seem like a waste if we didn't go up and climb the ladder. One of
Yeah.
those.
It's a good bonding
I
set.
forgot the reason why we were here.
All of today's work. Let's go back home.
Did any of you take damage?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, on the
did?
last
Yeah,
one.
literally the
Yeah.
last
How
thing.
much hit points did you have?
I had 30.
That 9 would have put me at around half. Not gonna lie.
You just run in there and you're like, I'm gonna
So
cast
am I,
it. I'm
like,
like,
poisoned or
you got
anything
enough HP, don't you?
No. Okay.
I was confident in my peers.
Just missed it.
You beat the saving throw, so you shrugged it off.
Who wants to go first up the ladder?
I think if I was to climb it, I would break the ladder.
I think the little guy should do it. He weighs the less. It looks like a pretty weak ladder. I guess I'll do it.
Wait, I didn't.
So I'll walk in, finally enter the building, and climb the ladder.
I'll come up right behind you.
No, you didn't even get in yet.
Yeah, he's outside. You climb the ladder up there. Yeah. You all watch
That's why I
outside.
used the last
You climb the ladder.
you guys are inside. You kind of put your things on your nose, and Johnny's just like.
He's nice and safe out here.
The only guy that got damaged didn't even enter.
Yeah. So you're climbing up and you're following him.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting.
I'm
down
being
there
quiet because I don't trust anything. So I climb the ladder.
Yeah. You see, as Chad gets up, you reach the trapdoor.
Yep. I open it.
Kind of stretches
Just
up.
no, I beat the shit out of it. Like
You can see-
obnoxious.
Is it? Check this out, bro. Look at that. Whoa. Whoop. Isn't that fantastic? Who's your mini?
Mm-hmm.
He's
There you are.
but he was by the ladder.
Isn't that just fantastic?
Your head store fell.
And you get up there. You can see it's just like a small little room. You can see a couple windows. And you can see over in the corner is a small chest.
So I yell down, let him know that there's no enemies up here that I can see. And let them know
Come back up with you.
Josh's like, I need that loot. And I'm gonna open up the chest, see what happens.
Sure. You wake up, open up the chest.
It's a mimic.
Mimic on the first
His
back.
hand comes out, grabs you, sucks you into a black
You can see
It's a bag of holding.
Chest disappears. We're like, oh.
and Johnny.
On a third character now.
Yeah, it's just various tools, what you would see in a chest. Digging through, there's like some metal objects, maybe some, you find some like cloth, and then
I want it.
you see a ring as it falls out on the bottom of the chest.
I want the ring and the cloth.
cloth.
Sure.
Mm.
I need that for spells.
Mm-hmm.
So you can add a cloth to your
Okay.
inventory and the silver ring. You're looking at the ring, it just looks like a crudely cut and silver ring. Nothing special. And as you're up there with him too, you guys kind of take a second. You're up there by yourselves. It's pretty quiet. You kind of look out and the sun's coming in, and it really is a beautiful landscape. Like farms going off into the distance, some trees swaying in the wind.
And this is our first time ever doing anything together.
Mhm.
Not too bad, Benedict.
Yeah, that was a nice job. I'm surprised none of us, we all made it without too many scratches.
See what you did there.
I'm gonna need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
12.
As you're sitting there, kind of talking to each other, and you two at the bottom look up, and the floorboards, and Benedict disappears. As he kind of falls, it hits some floorboards, or the cross beams as you come down, and you guys just watch him as he just plinkos. As you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. When you hit the ground. Hey, how's it going, Benedict?
Can I cast something so he doesn't take damage?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. I want to cast Feather Falling.
Get a reaction out. Sure.
Oh, that was a good idea.
You cast
That too.
So yeah, right as Benedict. It's pretty quick. Yeah, you'll get it off.
Okay.
Right as you're talking and he falls through. You can see as Johnny mutters some things and with his hands and kind of catches you as you're falling, and you kind of bump against a floorboard or a crossbeam because you were falling fast, and then you kind of just slow down and you hit the crossbeam. You're just kind of going.
I shout out,
Lands on your feet.
thanks, Chad. I owe you one.
And then the spell ends.
You can take that HP back, obviously.
Yeah, I did.
Cost me a cent.
I'll kind of sit there, I'll like look at the hole, and then I'll look at Benedict and be like, "You may be small, but you're quite girthy, aren't you?"
I'm gonna climb down the stairs, obviously. Ladder. Ladder breaks. Well, should we head back to the town and let the guy know his windmill's good?
That, and we have the ring, right?
I do have the ring.
All right. I don't see any other. That was a question at the right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got this ring and a cloth.
We should bargain for more gold than he asked.
Absolutely.
Keep that in mind.
I'm all for the money.
So you guys make your way back to town. Down the hill, the small little hill, you go back down towards the town. As it approaches, everything's pretty much the same. Come towards the muddy street, and you don't see anybody. But then you see the building that everybody went into originally. Walking
The
in.
inn, was it? Yeah.
It looks somewhat to be like that.
Okay.
You walk in. Door opens. You walk in. It's a pretty decently sized room. It looks like to be like almost like a half of size of like a barn that they just kind of like makeshift made into like a workshop slash inn slash living space, and you can see some upside down spools of like wood made for like makeshift tables and some barrels around for seating, and then like a makeshift bar that isn't even really a bar, it's just like up against the wall, and like some bottles up on the shelves above, and it's inhabited by the entire town, which is like 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk in, you can see various figures, and then the same guy that you saw before up on one of the tables, and he has his knee wrapped and some of the gashes on his arm wrapped up, and there's somebody kind of sitting next to him like, "Solomon, we get it." And he's like, "Ah!" Still making noise. And you guys want to find a seat, or?
Yeah. Go talk to him first, probably.
Sure.
Get paid.
Hello there. Did you get the ring? Did you get the ring?
What ring?
The ring I asked you to retrieve. It's up in the attic of the windmill.
I don't remember you asking about a ring. I just thought you told us to get rid of the people inside.
Well, I suppose I can go get it after I'm healed up. But you did get rid of the figures inside, yes?
Yeah, they're all gone, all 3 of them.
Oh my, what a brandy bunch you are. Oh, well, thank you very much. Hey. And he reaches down into his pocket and pulls out 10 gold and goes to hand it to you.
Alright.
Just slam on the table and be like, "Is there any more?"
Oh, careful, son. That hurts. I mean, I offered 10 gold. That's what I'll give to you. And he kind of leans his head on the table.
Yeah,
She
should be
did
good.
make a deal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the ring.
Well, I snarkily look away and go sit down, like plop down on a seat.
You walk over to one of the other tables. Which there's like 3 or 4 tables in here. You kind of sit down, and you can look across the table and you can see just some old farmers. He's sitting there kind of hunched over. Got like a beard that kind of comes up to a point. And he just like kind of closes his eyes. And then looking around, you guys can see like that farmer or the windmill taker that was on the table sitting next to him. You can see a female about same his age, like early 30s, sitting there. She has his straw hat on, and she's kind of just like sitting, leaning up against the table, kind of taking care of him. Doesn't really take much notice to you guys. And then over by the bar, you can see another figure. I can't really tell much about him, but you can see black hair, kind of long, as he's up against the thing, grabbing a bottle, and he takes a rag and he's pouring it on the rag. Door opens behind you, and you kind of look over, and you can see a female human comes in. Let me grab my notes, if you don't mind. Human female. She wears a dirty leather apron, and she has rolled up sleeves under this white shirt that's kind of like browned. You can see right on her apron she has a circular silver pin sporting a wheat stem. She walks in and, oh, my. She walks over. Solomon, oh, there you are. And she grabs his arm and, oh, Tasha, thank you for coming. Yes. I didn't try to this time. I swear I didn't try to. No, don't worry about it, Solomon. We'll take care of it. We'll board it up again, or what? I don't know how they hit you. And then she kind of looks up and kind of notices you guys standing around. Oh, newcomers, huh? Welcome to Fogsfield. And then she kind of just like pats his hand.
I look at her at this point when I noticed that she said we'll board it up again, and I'll look at her and be like, what did you mean by board it up again?
Oh, Solomon tends to go up there. We've been taking care of him for some time. She kind of grabs his hand and squeezes. But we board it up every now and then. There's some monsters in there. Been around. How long when did you show up?
Just recently we strolled through the town.
Okay. I mean, makes sense. Did you go up and check it out?
Yes, we did.
Really? Did you see the things? Dangerous, nasty creatures.
We saw them all right.
Yeah, they're not a lot of fun.
You look a little torn up.
Yeah, it got me. Got me good, but should be fine.
Did you guys take care of them?
Yeah, they're all deceased.
Oh my! All right.
Alive.
Hey! Thank you very much. It's not the least of our problems, but I'm happy Solomon can get back to his windmill when he gets back on course. Have you guys gotten a reward at all, or
No.
I can? Solomon's looks over at you, kind of just shrugs. But she goes, how about this? I'll take care of Solomon real quick. Are you fine? He's like, yeah, I'll be fine. And he goes, okay, well, I mean, you guys look like fair-weathered folk around here. We've been needing some muscle for a while. Why don't you come over to my abode over there across the street, and would you mind talking with me?
Sure, why not?
Broderick, take care of them. Take care of Solomon real quick, and you can see the figure over by the bar kind of turns, and he has a super tan face, dirtied up again, just like another what have you farmer. And he's kind of taking a bottle of rag. He looks at Solomon. Get ready, Sonny, and he goes up and presses it against the thing. But you guys follow Tasha to her home. Yeah. So as you go across the street, you can see it's the largest town in the largest home in town. And she walks up. It's kind of it goes off of a hill, and it's just like basically the other building around here, except there's a kind of a second story that juts up from it, and then just fields behind. And she walks up, opens the door, and please come in, all of you, pardon. You guys walk in. And you can see there's a desk around. It's just a messy, basically, office. You can see parchments and scrolls spread all over the room. Farm tools sit on top of her, orderly papers. As she follows you in and kind of shuts the door. Hey there, I'm Tasha. And she goes around to shake somebody's hand.
I'll just be like, are you a writer? Seeing all this.
I'm the Reeve of Fogsfield, yes. There are many Reeves around in each town, and Fogsfield happens to be mine. Thank you again for taking care of the windmill. I'll get you that reward real quick. And she kind of runs over and gets through all of her stuff and gets out a couple coins. That should do. And she gives you 5 gold pieces.
I'll take that.
Better than nothing.
Well, so, I mean, since you guys just showed up, I'll kind of tell you the lowdown. It's kind of a bad idea showing up in town at this kind of time. We've been having a lot of problems around here. We don't go out at night. Listen, there's many noises and many things that have been coming out at night. Dangerous things, like those nasty creatures you fought up at the windmill. They come out at night, and we don't go out at night. We lock our doors. Everybody, it is a dangerous place up here nowadays. But with no funding from the council. We or the capital. We just can't seem to get any help out here. This is kind of my newly appointed position. Let me read my notes. Yeah. Well, what have you? I report to the Lord Bartram in New Eats Cross, not far from here. I'm sure you guys have maybe swung through there on your way here. But I mean, if you go talk to the farmers, there's a lot of things that happen around town. I know Broderick, our stable master, over at the barn. He's lost a lot of cattle recently. He has about one or two horses left. Poor little stags. We've been having reports of glowing figures out on the field that good old Solomon's wife used to run, and the field's overgrown now. There's a ruin in the middle. Nobody's been tending to it because those nasty creatures have been floating around on top of this ruin that's in the middle of this field. Have you guys seen any of these figures?
Just the pillar, no figures.
You're probably talking about the I Spies. Not quite that far. You could probably see it as you came into town. There's like a broken down, almost just like a stone thing in the middle of a field. And you notice the overgrown field amongst all the other ones that are nicely kept, and that's the wheat was up a little bit of ways.
Okay. Just kind of curious of the conversation, hearing what Tasha has to say. Kaladin will kind of look at her and be like, did you guys used to have more people in this town, or has it always kept it to like more than it looks like 2 handfuls of people?
Yeah, well, this town we just sprouted up maybe 2 or 3 years ago. It's really started because we wanted to get out of the south and spread to the east. So we came up, and there's a lot of lush land out here, but they don't call it the Whispering Meadows for nothing. Lately, we've been having a lot of problems up here, and I mean the New Faith. She kind of peeks. Do any of you react when she mentions New Faith? No?
I kind of just raise my eyebrow. Sure.
Well, the New Faith doesn't seem to believe that these problems are out here, but...
Yeah, and I'll kind of like squint and be like,
Yeah, we are in the thick of it.
How long would you say these problems have been occurring since you moved here from the south?
Yes, not all of us came from the south. We're just whoosy-wutsy farmers. But a lot of the towns around here, like Bearwood, New Eats Cross seems to be the biggest supplement of the Whispering Meadows. But small towns have grown up here and there, and a couple of us like-minded folk were sick of mining, sick of doing other things. We came up here and thought we'd start up a little town. But then a year later, problems started happening. There was a little bit of dew that was unnatural that would come out at night. And now during the night, fog covers the entire town. You can kind of look up and see it's getting not quite as daytime. And she kind of, the problems have just been increasingly worse since.
I want to look at her and be like, why? Why were these problems occurring?
I mean, my guess is as good as yours.
So you said the creatures inside the windmill were the least of your concerns. What is not the least of your concerns? What are you guys most scared of?
Kind of just a combination. There isn't one thing that we're necessarily scared of, but...
Just all the things happening?
Solomon's wife is the figure who passed to those figures out on the good old ruin out in there, and Solomon hasn't really wanted to go back since. I'd say probably those figures. The creatures up in the windmill, they've took a swipe at Solomon a few times and roughed him up a bit, but not as much as those, whatever they are, out on the ruin. Those took a life. And they only seem to come out at night.
Just maybe out of curiosity, Kellen also asked, how did those beings end up in the windmill? Were they trapped, or did they just inhabit the place?
Well, one night, I assume they walked in there, and then Solomon went the next morning, and the door was shut. Opened it to a little bit of a surprise, and then running back to the town, we helped him board it up real quick.
Okay.
Can I get you a drink? Anything? No?
I'll take a drink.
You'll take a drink.
Why
And
not?
then she grabs
Yeah.
four little glasses and starts pouring them up a little bit. But anyways, my point of all this is, I know Broderick, the stable master, he's been looking for some help, and quite frankly, the town could use some muscle around here. There's been talks of people moving out, but I mean, I'm newly appointed to this position, and my higher-ups, I don't want them to look bad at all. So I wanted to keep this town prospering. So if you wouldn't wish too much of a issue to you, and she hands you guys the drink, slides them. She takes a drink. Please just help us out with these problems. I know, like, there's go talk to Broderick. He'll help you out with the stable problem. I'm not terribly well known on what happened out there, but I mean, if you want to go check out the ruin, you could do that too. But I've only seen those glowing figures out my window at night. But
I'll just grab my drink, slam it, and then put it on the table and be like, the night's still young. We should go and talk to the Roderick.
sure. As you take the drink, it's like the most, like, it's kind of like a hops beer, but it has like a very dirt flavor to it.
It's thick and earthy.
Nice.
And then I'll be like, but before that, you should have her pour me another one, and then I'll slam the next one too, and then leave.
Not quite what you're used to, but you get it down.
I reach in my pocket and grab a few rocks that I've been collecting on the way and pop those in my mouth and crunch those and wash it down with the dirty earth water.
How can I just sit there? All right.
I like slowly sip mine, just kind of staring at you like.
After swinging my drink down, I look at Benedict and just kind of think, well, that was odd. And then I look back at my drink that's empty, and I'm like, well, it's good because free is free. So.
Did you just eat a rock?
Yeah, a couple of them.
Might I
There's
ask?
minerals and stuff in there, you know? Living underground for as long as I have, you only get so much to eat. You gotta adapt to that, you know?
Okay.
Don't knock it.
To each their own.
Calvin's
So
over
it's-
there. I'm definitely knocking it.
As Ellen walks out and she goes, "Oh, one more thing. I mean, you guys look like capable folk. Did you take care of those figures up at the windmill pretty easy?"
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was the only one that got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, we can sit you up if you like.
That'd be
We'll
great.
give you a little bit. How about we do that while you come with us? We'll go talk to Broderick and fix you up at the same time. And then you guys follow her out.
Alright. See you in a bit.
So you make your way back across into the same one, and then you walk in as they're helping up Solomon on the table, and then Broderick over, kind of just leaning up against the bar with the bottles. And she goes, "Oh, we'll seat you right up here." And she goes to set you up on the table.
Yeah. So I'll like walk up to Broderick and I'll be like, "So I heard you have a little bit of a cattle problem."
Yep, we got some horses out there. Well, I used to. Why?
Well, do you need any help?
Yeah, that would be appreciated. He just stares at you.
What kind of help would that be? Quite exactly.
Well, if you look at me, and you kind of see he's got a little bit of love handle going, and
He's a homely guy.
well, hey, listen now, my cattle are precious to me, but I don't get too attached. Why don't you understand that? And I've got 2 left. 2 cattle that help out the entire town. We plow the fields out there with those 2 cattle. We used to have 10. I haven't seen it, but
if you are willing to help, come out with me, you new folk around here. In exchange, I'll give you some lodging up in my loft. And if you do a stakeout and look for this creature, take care of that son, bitch.
Okay. I'm game.
Fair enough.
There you go. And she's wrapping up your arm.
Was I hearing
your
this whole
chest.
thing?
Yeah, you can probably hear it in the
Okay.
distance. Across the room, but she stitches you up. Go ahead and take a... That'd be like a short rest, so... Yeah, I'll just say you get your full HP.
Neat.
What do you say?
I'm gonna walk over them. Yeah, I think we do it.
Look at everybody else and be like, well, if it was anything like what we just saw in that windmill, I'm not too worried about taking care of them.
Yeah.
I mean, they were a little tough.
And I kind of smirk as I think they're just crushing that guy up against the wall.
You a big boy.
And he kind of like looks up.
But I'd wait to see what he did to my cattle out there. I have a feeling that son bitch is big.
Let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say, you guys, if you want to wait till a stakeout at night.
Yeah, I can wait.
Or do we want to go look at the ruins before anything happens first?
But it's already kind of getting to be night.
But we
isn't
can
it?
split up.
I'd say right now it'd be like, well, I mean it's winter, so like fucking 5 o'clock now is dark out, but the sun's getting kind of low. You probably got like an hour or two left of daylight.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think that's enough time to... We got enough time to look at the ruins, or we want to just wait till tomorrow?
Fuck it, let's go.
You go into the ruins, huh?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Sure.
Well, you just come back, meet me at my stable. It's you.
You guys come out the door, and then you, from where you saw the ruins earlier with the overgrown field, you guys kind of make your way there, and then you come up through off the muddy street. It's a little bit outside of town, but then you come up, and you can see the wheat. And as you walk closer, it's almost your height, and kind of taller than the rest of you. And it's just thick. There's like a little bit of a fence that stretches around, and then you can see 2 like muddy roads that stretch around it on either side. But it's just overgrown, doesn't look taken care of, and you can't see anything over.
I'll just kind of peer over and then be like, I just look back and kind of reiterate, I can't see anything past the tallness. So we got a right or a left path, you said?
Yeah, those are the roads. You guys would have came into town from the right one, but it looks like they just flank the field, almost like an L in the fields right here.
I pull out my sword. I'm like, well, I think we just do some trimming and go straight for it.
I'll just nod and agree.
Pull out the sword, start hacking away
Sure.
the path.
You just start slicing, and the wheat kind of falls over. You start trudging through cornfield. Have any of you guys actually went through a cornfield?
Yeah.
That shit is AIDS.
Yeah.
But sure, you start trudging through, kind of just making your way. Give me a perception check.
8.
8. You go in what you think is the direction of the rune that you might have saw before. But as you're going, it's just super thick. You don't know if you know where you're going. You guys are just falling.
Are you sure this is the right way?
I'm pretty sure, but I'm starting to lose hope the further we go.
How tall is this field?
Pretty much.
How tall are you?
Like 7.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
It's his height. It's like
Okay.
7-ish,
I mean,
7'4".
I think you throw me up on your shoulders and let me get a survey of the land, make sure we're going in the right direction.
I look back, I'm like, you're going to pick up his girthy body?
Yeah, I look down at him. Seeing what you did at the windmill, you sure I can pick your stout body up there, small man? I'll kind of smirk as I do it, but I'll attempt to grab Benedict and put him up on my shoulder.
Easy enough. You just like reach down, set him up there, and then
How did you fall?
as he's like 50 pounds. So as you get up on his shoulder, you can easily see you're very close to the room, and you can see 3 pillars that are almost broken, and just the lip of stone, and it's just like a circular base. You're like 20 feet away.
Okay. Well, we're heading the right direction still, so that's a good sign. I just see a couple, pillars on this ruin. So if we keep hacking this direction, we'll get there in, a couple seconds.
Told you I knew where I was going. I keep hacking away.
As you get a little bit closer, and then the base around it, like the wheat kind of like gets down so you can see around it, and it's just like a broken down, super old stone just pile, but it's kind of like stacked. It's not like just random stone. It's definitely like a old ruin with like you see 3 pillars that go up and a 4th one that's kind of broken off, and it fell into the field right next to it. Silent. No noise.
Go look around in the rubble.
Go investigate.
Just see what's
Mm-hmm.
in there.
Yeah. Take a gander.
Careful of your step in case there's like a basement that hasn't collapsed. I don't know if it's like a full building or not.
You come up, and as you kind of getting closer to it, it's like 8 feet off the ground, the platform, and then the pillars stretch out for another 8 feet. But as you get closer, you can see the broken down pillar that's down in the ground. You get closer, and you can see bones. 2 skeletons. It's fine. 2 skeletons that seem to be crushed underneath the pillar.
Skeletons that look like humans?
Give me,
Animals.
give me an investigation check. Any of you else want to do something while he's looking at it?
Just looking around other places.
20.
I'm gonna draw on my book.
20. Human, definitely. Long dead. And you look up underneath one of the skeletons, you can see a little bit of a shine. And with a 20, you walk up. In the dirt and all the other things, you kind of wipe it off. It's a necklace. And it's a dirty old golden necklace. Or at least what you seem to think is gold. And there's a peculiar symbol on it. Give me a religion check. You see a staring eye on an upright goblet.
12.
Yeah, you would know. This is the symbol of Helm, the god of guardians or watchers. And you also know this is the god that a majority of the old faith worships. So you can write on gold necklace into your equipment there. And then the rest of you, as you get closer to the thing, the pillar, kind of where it fell down, leaves almost like a natural path or a staircase up to the top.
Okay. I'm gonna travel up there.
Easy enough, you kind of climb up. Now that you're up, you can see over the field. Just silent. You got the wind blowing a little bit more.
Kind of
That's all
just
you hear.
like really keenly look everywhere.
Give me a perception check.
21.
21. Can you do something for me? Yeah, looking around, you don't see much. It's just like a ruin. But then as you walk around, like kind of looking over the edges, here and there, on the far end, you can see as it drops off, there's like almost like a beginning of a opening on this other side.
I'm gonna like yell down at them and be like, "Hey, what is that?" Like down there, because they're down.
which you hear Elwin say on the other side from where you are.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, I'm down here. Like a really sarcastic answer.
No response.
I'll go investigate it. I'm gonna slide down with my knife or something.
You slide down, right onto the mud. Blackness. A cave. And it's just darkness.
I'm gonna go in there by myself.
You walk in. You don't have dark vision, do you?
I do. For 60 feet.
Yeah, you walk in, and as your dark vision takes effect, where like it gets super dark down here, especially with the tall weeds behind you as they kind of cover it up. You kind of see figures here and there. It's not completely clear, but they're like figures of the stone, and you can make out just basic objects. It maybe goes 10, 15 feet, and then it just comes to a nothing.
I'm gonna just be like, hello, there's nothing in there. Just leave.
Just like a small little alcove.
Just go regroup with them.
Follows back up. You guys quickly find out that there's nothing here. You don't see anything.
Nothing that
Couldn't find
might
anything.
be like a spell or something like that might draw the spirits in or whatever they are.
Give me an, I want to say arcane check. Is that even a thing?
Yeah.
Arcana check.
Arcana.
Give me an arcana check.
11.
Well, with the magical abilities that you have as it being a bard, you kind of like sense to what you try and match up with. Same feeling you get when you cast spells, and nothing.
Okay.
Don't sense anything.
He already wrapped around back to the group. I'll just kind of look at him and be like, so did you find anything when you were looking around up there?
I found a 15-foot deep cave. There's really nothing inside. But what I could guess that might be where the beast is going in the daytime.
And if it's empty, that means it could be out right now.
Yeah.
Exciting. Well, I don't see anything. Should we just go back to the farmer then?
Yeah, get ready for the stakeout maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
All right, you guys make your way back. Easy enough. You can go just back through the path that you cut down through. Come back into the town, and or did you want to go straight to Broderick?
Yeah, we can go straight to his. Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Walk
sure.
up, and now with that's probably been about 45 minutes to an hour, and it's starting to get a little bit dark, but no signs of fog or anything like that. Come up to the stableman's house. You can see like it's a barn, and there's like a little bit of a wooden fence that goes out, and it's just a muddy pasture. You come up to the door.
Knock on
Still on my shoulders.
it. Yeah.
Hold on! And then he comes up, opens up the door. And there you are. Come on. And he walks into his house. You guys follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walk in with him. You kind of, yeah. Take a seat here. Take a seat here. I mean, it's not quite dark out yet. And there's some windows that reach in. It's more of a barn than it is a house. And you can see like different stables on the inside of the barn with like hay around, but no cattle. And up there's the loft where you guys can stay at. I got nice hay up there. I mean, I haven't had anything come inside when I'm here at night, so you should be good. Well, we'll just wait out till night, maybe. Or you could get set up. I mean,
Yeah.
here, I'll show you my cattle. And he kind of walks out to the back, and the big barn door's open, and then he has 2 horses right outside there. There they are. I'm willing to guess that little son of a bitch is gonna come for him. So you guys do what you will, and I'll give you lodging. I'll get attend to some horseshoes here.
Kind of sit there and stretch and be like, yawn and be like, all right, who's taking first watch?
I can do it.
Groups of 2 or something.
Yeah, I should do groups of 2.
Mm-hmm.
Agree with that.
All right, who's taking? Who are the 2 that are gonna sit out first?
I think we should probably.
I can take first watch, whoever wants to join me.
I think we should do probably pairs of. So obviously we shouldn't be together. If that makes
Why
sense.
not?
Yeah. Picking up what I'm putting down.
I'll go. I'll sit out there with Chad.
All right.
Sure. You kind of just like lean up against the side of the barn, watching his cattle. He walks back in. As it gets dark out, I'm just gonna shut this, and then he kind of slides the barn doors shut. And then you guys just stay inside with him, or
Yeah.
Go up to the
What have
loft
you?
and like.
Peek out the windows, hang around.
I'm gonna pull out my.
sorry,
books.
it's you and
It's-
Elwin.
No, it's them 2.
Gotcha.
Me and
Yeah,
Chad.
we're on post.
Yep. So you guys get settled in, and you guys are sitting outside. Kind of have a moment to yourselves.
Yeah, just kind of BSing, shooting the shit.
Nothing for about an hour or so. And then it starts getting a little dark out. It gets a little colder. And becomes night.
Oh, music change.
So you guys are sitting there, it gets a little bit chilly, you're kind of, ooh, almost to the point where it's colder than you think you're used to. And slowly but surely, I mean, it was so gradual you didn't pick up on it at first, and then until you kind of put your mind on it, there's a fog coming in. It started from a little thin layer, and then started getting thicker and thicker. Now to the point where you guys can't really see 10, 15 feet out, but you can still see the figures of the horses, and you can see them kind of starting to stir up a little bit.
Should go check that out. I think the horses are getting startled by something.
Yeah, I think
It's
that's a
fog.
good idea.
You guys,
Do you think we should warn the others?
Not yet. We're not going too far, so if we need to yell, we can still. I think they'll still be able to hear us. Let them get their sleep and rest.
I'll agree.
you guys walk out and check out on the horses, and they kind of just like come closer towards the barn a little bit, but for the most part, they kind of just look a little bit stirred because of the nighttime. That's about it.
All right.
And you just wait.
Just wait.
I assume you guys sit down, get set up again, waiting. Still cold. Colder. Colder. Half an hour goes by. Hour goes by. Still nothing. Then you're... And you look over, the horses are kind of getting a little bit stirred up, more so than usual. Getting a little bit spooked, and they come towards the barn a little bit.
I think now's probably the time to let them guys know. I think those horses are a little more upset than normal.
I think they're starting to sense that maybe something's
Coming.
getting near that maybe we can't see.
I agree with that. So then I guess I go open the door and like yell in there.
And I'll kind of just like sit there by the horses while he goes.
So you guys hear Chad yell up to you.
Some
Wake
strange
up.
stuff going on.
Yeah, this horse is stirring around. I think they're sensing some danger coming.
Alright.
Something they're kind of not used to.
We'll be on alert then, peeking out these windows.
You can see as he opens the door too, the fog kind of trails in, and Broderick kind of looks up. Kind of just keeps an eye on the door, but just kind of sits there. And then
we wait.
you guys get up, you're looking out. Horse takes off into the fog.
I'm gonna go after the horse.
Oh, you gotta get up, go to chase after it, and before, when you saw the pasture, the fence only probably goes out 100 feet. So either he's gonna like jump it, or he's just gonna stay in here. But quickly, as you go take off after it, everything behind you just disappears, and it's just fog now. And you're running after the horse, and You kind of heard the footsteps, and then they disappeared. And then you get to the fence. What are you doing?
Oh man. So I don't. Pretty much at this point, I've ran away so far to where if I look around, I can't see.
Yeah, all you got now is the wooden fence.
But now that I know he's ran, and it's nighttime, there's got to be something stirring the horses.
You guys saw him dash off out the doors.
Not me.
You did.
Oh, okay.
I think at this point, being stranded and I can't see anything, I'm going to kind of eerily, kind of thinking there might be something around. I'm going to do that. I'm going to cast Divine Sense again to see if I can
Divine Sense.
see if there's anything around me.
What's the distance on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. Your eyes kind of glow up again. Take a peek around. Don't sense anything. Nothing.
Assuming that maybe the horse jumped the fence, or did you say that it jumped the fence, or only
You don't
that
know.
I just... I'm going to climb over the fence and keep pursuing it, knowing like how much it meant to this village of people that they only have the 2 horses to plow the field. So I'm like, okay, our mission is to keep these horses safe. I'm already here. I'm going to keep going.
You jump over the fence. Just kind of continue in the direction you think it went. Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh, jeez.
Because the fog is just thicker than you've ever seen.
Thicker than a bowl.
20, not 20.
So roll again.
It's
'cause you had
disadvantage, so you gotta roll
and you
twice
take
and
the
take the
lowest.
lower one.
Great. 2 nat 20s.
What?
And then that's plus 2, so yeah,
Hey, yo.
22.
Alright.
So the fog
You
just
get off,
clears.
so you kind of start running towards it. The fence quickly disappears behind you again. And you kind of see in, and you can't see shit. But as you're going, you kind of barely hear something. You don't even know how you caught it. You kind of perk your ears up because like when one of your senses goes out, the other ones get stronger.
Mhm.
You kind of hear a little bit, and then it's to your left.
And I can't quite make out what it is.
No, you assume it's the horse. And he's been gone now for almost a minute.
And I mean, at this point, I'm like 100 and some odd feet away from where they are.
Yeah. You hear footsteps. And the horse comes out of the fog towards him.
So I can see it now.
Yeah, it's up against you, kind of goes to put its head against you.
Yeah, I'll kind of like, just be like, why'd you run off now? And I'll go try to pet it to maybe calm it down. But now I have absolutely no idea in which direction.
Give me an animal handling check.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
17.
Jesus.
17, easy
You're a
enough.
horse rider
You
now.
kind of calm it down enough to the point where it's definitely just like with you, wants to go with you, but it's still a little bit riled up. You look back, you kind of get a sense of direction where the fence was that you were.
Okay. Well, then I suppose I'll just start making my way back to the fence with the horse.
Walking back. You see the fence coming up. That's not a fence. You see the figure, about as tall. It's growing quicker. And this is all happening in a split second as you see a massive figure, bigger than you, burling towards you, this mass of flesh and muscle and a pale blur as it snaps and it comes up, and you see a metal flash. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
As you just get smacked by a morning star.
Chucking shirt.
This fucking horse, man. And now, is that at this point too? Well, I suppose it wouldn't be, but my armor is expired at this point, right? Because this only lasts an hour, so
Yeah,
obviously
you cast that when you were fighting the dudes.
Yeah.
Or whatever? Yeah, that'd be gone. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
So just write 23 on that other open spot.
As it smashes against you, you kind of and fly back against the horse, and the horse kind of... And you guys would hear the horse do that at that point. And that hurt. Big mass of metal just comes up and smacks you in the armor.
So he's not, he's still on the other side of the fence as us, but
Yeah.
we heard the horse?
Yeah, it's probably on the other side of the pasture, 120 feet.
So I'm gonna yell into the house, be like, I heard something, and then I'm gonna dash off towards
Yeah, I think.
where I think the general vicinity of where he is.
Sure. And then you guys...
Okay, great. Don't go too far.
Do we leave this guy in the barn by himself and come with?
Oh,
so
I've already
all of
gone.
us are there?
Like it was like a, for me, it was like a yell
Instinct,
and go. Like,
yeah.
And then you would hear Chad yell out to you, and this is all happening super quick, but
And if I hear him yell, maybe I'm at that same time going, "There's something out here," you know.
sure, you guys definitely hear that. As another swing comes towards you, but that one, after it hit, it kind of racks you, and it came out of nowhere. But then the second one swings, and you kind of duck underneath it. It's probably like a foot or two higher than you, taller than you. And then I'll have all of you guys roll initiative, except you'll get there like next turn.
I don't have to roll.
And you can like arrange
No, you have to
these
roll
things.
still.
Yeah, you got to.
Nat 20,
14.
12.
22.
Bro, I am in the shit.
I need to get these maps out here.
Are you just grabbing all?
Josh, you want to grab a pop for me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the deck.
Me too.
Mountain Dew?
No, like the star, whatever on the deck.
Star?
Yeah.
What do you have?
Mountain Dew, cherry Pepsi, and Sierra Mist.
Cherry Pepsi. My fucking ass hurts, bro.
These chairs are not coming.
I'm saying. Oh, that feels so good, dude. Feels good to stretch
When
legs.
Shane did that like noise thing, I heard Krista like start laughing up there.
Oh yeah. This guy sitting there. This is Roderick, dude.
Yeah.
Me. Okay.
Just fuck this guy. Oh my god. Uh-oh. You need this out of the way?
Yeah.
We get this healing pod out of the way too.
That over there.
I'm hitting everything.
That's what
A
I'm
little bit of
saying.
stretch getting in here, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if Joe wasn't in the shot, dude.
No, I've been watching it on the phone, on my phone to see.
Thinking about it, hindsight 20.
You gotta play like the character.
There.
Smacked my.
You're right here next to the
That's
horse.
the fence.
Yeah, sure.
It doesn't stand up, bro.
That's fine. The fence is,
It's like a ladder.
Or do you want like
where are we at
this
here?
next to your shade?
what's that?
You can try to use this stuff in the bag.
That's a big
Yeah.
chunk of damage.
10?
Out of nowhere.
How much health do you get?
37.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm pretty squishy too. But, oh
That's
my
a big boy.
god, dude.
That's a big boy.
Jesus.
Surprised I only took 10.
Look at he's
But,
got back abs.
Initiative?
Yeah, I got
I'm going last.
I got 22.
I got
22.
15.
Josh got 21, I think.
Josh 21. 15.
He's 15. I'm 12.
15, 12.
Oh yeah.
There you go. So your turn is up, and then on your next turn you will be there.
That works out.
Josh, same thing. You're up. Caladan, as you just got racked by this morning star, flying against the horse, it's freaking out. Woo! This massive figure right in front of you.
What's that? What's that? Oh. You still have some of them.
Wow, you want one?
No, that's fine.
Thank you.
My G.
Ooh, these are cold.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if it's even worth it.
What do you think?
Yeah.
We already did your turn.
Okay.
Johnny, you,
You got a 21, right?
him,
Yeah.
Joe. But like you basically your guys' turns are getting there. So
Yeah,
on your
okay.
next turn you'll be there.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works.
What are we doing?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start going straight at him, seeing that he's. Now that I used my extra attack, I can't use that again.
No, you can.
Okay.
Every time you take the attack action, you basically it just triggers twice.
Okay. Well, now that I see what it is and that it's massive and I'm all alone, you know, and that I took a pretty big hit, I'm gonna get a little, you know, I'm gonna start to get mad now that I see it and see what it is, and I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna attack and then use my extra attack to then also Divine Smite him just right out the gate. Now I'm angry, you know, he
Roll
hit
it.
me.
Roll the hit.
21.
21 hits.
Alright, so I'm gonna attack.
Do damage.
Massive.
G6. So it says with the Great Weapon Fighting, if I roll 1 or 2s on damage, I get to reroll. And I rolled a 2, so I reroll that.
Yep. And then you have to take the second one.
So 4, 2,
Plus the modifier.
so that's 6 plus, so that's 11. And then I would roll to hit again.
How'd you get the 11?
Well, with the bludgeon.
Yeah, oh. So you rolled a, yeah.
I rolled
yeah.
a 4 and a 2 to 6, and then plus 5.
Yeah, yeah. Gotcha.
Okay, so
And
now
then
I
you
roll
can-
to hit again.
Yep.
Same thing, 21.
And you can pump a Divine Smite into both, either of these attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. So that's definitely going to happen. And I'm going to use a level 2 spell with that being... I mean, do I know it's undead?
Yeah, how long does the Divine Sense last?
Until end of next turn.
Yeah, you would sense that this is undead.
Okay, yeah, so I'm definitely going to use a level 2 on that. So then it would be 3d6 plus another 1d... Or 3d8 plus another 1d8. For
Yeah.
4d8 of damage on that Divine Smite.
So we're already at 11. So go ahead.
So 3,
And you guys are just getting there as this is happening.
5, 8, 5, 13, 1. So 14 plus.
25.
So yeah, that would be 25 on my first hit.
Plus, is that including the 11?
Yep.
From the mall.
Yep. So then I would roll to hit again.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the second attack, as your first mall strike just into this massive
And then I
muscle.
roll the same thing, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like I didn't make these guys strong enough.
So
It's not hard to hit. It's a big motherfucker.
2, I'll have to re-roll. 5 plus 4, so 9 plus 5 is 14. And then now I'll do. Oh, do I do the same thing? Or do I wait?
You only have one level 2 spell slot. left.
Yes. Well, 1.
Yeah, because you have two level spell slots.
So now I only have 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna use a level 1 for 3d8.
Okay. Roll that Divine Smite damage.
There's no way to see how much hit points.
5. Ooh, 8.
When he says like bloodied,
So-
he's probably like
13. And one more. 1. 14 plus. 14, so 28 plus 25.
28 plus 25.
Yeah.
What?
For both my.
40,
50.
53.
Holy
53.
What?
Is it dead? It's like it felt it.
I didn't know you could divine smite him.
Which, Doesn't Divine Smite do extra damage to undead?
Yep, that's what I counted for. So
Gotcha.
it's a 2d8 on a level 1 spell, but then it's a 1d8 added if it's a undead or fiend. So that's why it was 4d8 on a level 2 and then a 3d8 on a level 1. So
You guys, right as you get there, you can see, like you heard Caladan yell out, and then as you're kind of running up to go help him, you see this massive figure with this huge morning star, and you see Sam in a glowing light on his maul as he just strikes into it twice, and just flesh starts flying off of it as he's smoking this thing. He's smiling, and it is bloodied, but it almost looks unfazed. And then we get to Elwyn.
I'm last, bro.
Yeah, you use your turn to get there, and then we're back to its turn. As you kind of just smoke flesh off of this thing, it looks at you, just unloads on you. Does a 23 hit?
Yep. Uh-oh. It's angry.
Collateral damage is going to take out the livers.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. It goes in for a second attack. Natural 1. As it just smokes you again, as you're just delivering these heavy blows, and it comes up with the Morning Star and hits you again, but you dodge the second one. Chad?
Ouch, dude. So, can I attack and cast a level 1 spell or no?
No.
Okay.
Try to think of what you're doing before you get to your turn, too.
Yeah, I'm just reading it so I know exactly. I don't even know how this works.
You're one beefy motherfucker.
That's a lot of fucking damage.
I mean, it also is so beneficial that it's undead. I mean, a whole another 1d8 roll on top of, you know.
So since I took that short rest, I get that action surge back, right?
So I'm gonna cast Bane on
When
it.
did you use the action surge and the other fight?
Yeah. And then we slept.
Yeah,
Right?
especially with you sitting in the loft, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Bane on it.
Sure.
So it has to make a Charisma saving throw.
Alright.
Whenever a target that fails a saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number.
Yeah, so that I would have to beat.
14.
What is it? Charisma?
Yep.
Well, natural 4.
I don't think this guy's very charismatic either.
Minus 3. That's a 1.
So now anytime he attacks, he has to make a saving throw.
I thought Bane was he gets like minus 1d4.
Yeah. Like on an attack or a saving throw. So anytime he attacks or does roll, anytime he roll to
he
hit,
gets the negative 1d4.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And
You
that's
can see
for-
as Chad runs up and kind of blurts his spell out.
That's for a
Effect goes
minute,
out.
by the way.
And then you still have. Well, we'll put your mini in here. Will you approach from this side of the fence? You kind of just get in there.
I'd say out of range.
Is that fine?
If that you tell me.
Benedict.
Well, if you're asking.
You
So
approach
I'm just rolling up.
with Chad there, yeah.
So I just get done running through the field and come up to see Caladan and this giant behemoth exchanging blows.
You guys would kind of be like right there.
I can see that Caladan has taken, some hits, but he's also given a few hits, and I'll throw a level 2 chromatic orb
Alright.
towards this guy and see what we can make happen.
Level 5. Level 5. No more Ray of Frost.
19.
Yeah, you'd add the +7 up there.
Yep, 19.
Yeah.
That will be
Jesus.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah, you run up right on the fence as you take your staff out. What chromatic orb, you get to choose the damage type, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. Let's do acid.
Sure. As you see this orb, kind of softball sized, as shoots out of his Benedict staff and flies through the air and splatters all over this thing. And you see it splash against it and it kind of is like, seems to be like unfazed by it. But then the acid you see just dripping through his flesh. And the mass of purple flesh and this pale skin just starts slopping out of his body with a combination of the green acid and it just...
He's mad.
Back to Caladan.
Do another 50, bro.
So we know it's bloodied, right?
Yeah.
You could take another hit.
God, I've already used so much fucking spell slots.
Yeah, if you try.
He's addicted to Divine Smite, dude.
Well, only on something that, you know.
Is the size of a house.
I don't know if I could take it. If he would have hit that second time, I'd be fucking hurting. So I can lay on hands myself, right?
I believe so.
I'm gonna lay on hands myself.
Is that an action?
Yes. Action. Touch to heal any percent of HP up to max 25.
Sure.
So what do I?
How much are you healing? You can heal up to 25 to yourself.
20.
25 points, or just like...
25
So I can
points.
choose.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do 20. Is that, or
You
can I technically overheal my HP?
No.
Okay, so 20. I'll heal 20 then.
Sure.
Nice, nice.
And that
You
puts
kinda-
me back to 30.
As you kind of say a little prayer and put your hand on your armor where the symbol of helm is, or tear is. You kind of say a prayer, you can feel the warmth blow over you as you can just feel your wounds just be gone. You look at this thing. You still have movement, bonus action if you want. But if you move out of its reach, we'll get an attack of opportunity.
So can I use a bonus action to that attack?
No.
You cast cantrips, I think, right, for bonus? Or is that only if you used a spell?
Correct.
Okay, never mind. Awesome.
Pretty sure the only things you have are your health pod.
Pretty much, yeah. So that's. I think I'll just stay where I'm at. He's a big boy, and I don't want anybody else maybe getting smothered. So I'm just gonna kind of sit there and.
Take a beating.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Sounds fine. Elwin, itching to get in it. You just arrived.
Okay, well, I'm gonna like walk up to him like really slowly, and then once I'm like 10 feet away from him, I'm gonna cast Necrotic Shroud on him.
Okay, that's just an aura effect.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use that, and then
Just describe what your necrotic shroud looks like.
so.
And you're gonna cast that on the.
It's just like an aura. It just like happens.
Like,
Around him or around?
Him.
myself.
Okay, good.
Oh.
So I just grow skeletal wings, eyes glow black, and then creatures within 10 feet that can see you make a charisma saving throw. DC equals 8 plus proficiency bonus plus charisma mod. or become frightened until end of turn.
Natural 20. Sorry. But as you grow these wings, that's a bonus action.
I don't.
Should say right at the beginning, action or bonus action.
Yeah, it's an action.
Action. Your skeletal wings grow out of the back of Elwin's back as you and his eyes kind of gloss over and just become jet black.
Says once per turn can deal extra necrotic damage on a hit equal to your level
That is its armor's class.
And then 1d6. Can I do Psychic Blade?
Yeah. So you roll damage for the hand crossbow and then do the
Yeah, well, I'm just... Like, does that work on a crossbow or would that only be for blades? It doesn't specify.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Cool. So, 4, 6...
And then that would go down to 2.
It's actually... Yeah.
So that's the damage for the hand crossbow?
Yep, and then 3d6 for the Psychic Blade. So,
Let's keep rolls in that.
3, 4, 10.
I think I'm gonna do this, but you might feel a little something.
Pull out your hand crossbow, and as you shoot the crossbow, a little purple energy comes off of the side of the bolt as it sticks right into it, and it kind of a little bit of an explosion inside of it.
Oh, that's a reaction.
Starts to teeter towards you,
Might do
and then it catches itself. Still up.
I did damage!
wide blast.
It's the first time I
barely looks alive. It looks like it almost like was just losing consciousness, and then it just kind of caught itself. Just its muscles moved on its own.
Now it's Benedict. Benedict?
Mr. Benedict,
I don't
sir.
think that's enough, so I won't do it.
He's struggling, Josh.
He's reeling.
He almost fell
yeah?
over onto
Owen?
Kaladin.
Oh, Calder. Okay.
I have 6 of them, bro, so...
I mean, this is a lot. I don't want to fucking... I don't want to be TKing, you know what I mean? Let's...
Someone
Yeah.
say TK.
Yeah, we'll
No table talk.
we won't do that one. We will do... We'll do Thunder Wave. So I'm going to get a little bit closer and kind of angle him in between me. And I see Elwyn still on his back. And Kaladin a
Looks
little
like
bit.
it's hanging on its last thread.
Alright. We're going to hit him with Firebolt. Level... Yeah, we'll hit him with Firebolt.
Roll the hit.
16.
No. I'm kidding. Yes, it does.
Chad, 8? Yeah, that'll do. Josh, 16? Nah,
No, not
go next.
How much is he hanging on by? Like 1?
What'd you roll?
A 1?
He just grabs one of the stones, turns into fire.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Damn.
So I'm gonna run up this tree as nimble as 200-year-old Benedict is.
My
And
200-year-old.
he's gonna reach on and grab onto this little branch hanging off and just shoot out a firebolt towards the big man.
You guys watch as Benedict kind of just rifles up a tree and then, like almost like a slow-mo, just shoots a firebolt off of his hand and just burns straight through the hole that you caused with the arrow with the psychic damage. Just and it kind of just starts to slump towards you.
Nice.
I'm gonna yell at him.
Be like, move!
You guys are coming down.
Yeah, you're on his back.
There's just things flying through him.
And, well, seeing that it's falling towards me, I'll try to, like, reel back, you know.
It just hits the ground right in front of you, and it's back almost. It's definitely over the height of like you, almost you.
Jesus.
It's a big figure.
It's impressive.
Nice job, fellas. Nice job.
You doing okay, Kaladin?
I don't have a scratch on me.
Then it's all cold and quiet again. You can just hear like a little bit of a sizzle from his firebolt and the fleshy,
Still
acidy mass
Still
that
foggy
is
out.
this figure. Yeah,
Sitting there, I'm like,
and the horse
So
is kind of still by him.
okay, I was gonna ask, where's the horse at?
It's right there.
And I'll stand up and like wipe the blood or whatever on my sword off, and then
Yeah, it's just dark crimson purple, just slops off.
I'll like sit there and look at him, see that you guys showed up, and be like, I think I could have had him.
We made all of our damage equaled like
But
yours.
I think we need to get the horse back before more of these guys show up, if there is more of them.
good idea.
I don't think we're all done here though, because we still got the fog that just randomly rolled in. So I think we still got something in this town.
You do recall Tasha telling you that fog happens like every night, and it's increasingly been getting worse.
Global warming.
But you guys wrangle the horse
Yeah.
with your animal handling check you rolled earlier, 17. You're good, easy enough. Get it over the fence. Walk up back to the barn.
Oh man, I heard Rook's out there. Get in.
You guys kind of come in as fucking forgot his name. Broderick.
Yeah, bro.
Good
I
old
think I had it
Broderick.
written down.
Shuts the doors behind you. He kind of like locks it. There's a big thick chain that he wraps around it.
How'd it go?
The beast is dead.
Aye.
Might have been just a little bit bigger than I thought it was.
You can see he brought the other horse in too.
Yeah, you look like you got messed up a little bit.
You should see the other guy.
Yeah, I won't ask you any questions. Hey, lodging up there. Feel right at home. Look like you got some of you need a rest. Thank you.
Sits in his chair. Not 30 seconds later.
Pass that. Nice.
This guy was really concerned.
Anything else you want to do before you take a rest, or?
I say we take a long rest. I think we need to.
I'm just gonna look outside the window at the stars and draw in my book.
Yeah, I mean, as you look out, it's so quiet, almost like a chilling quiet, and it almost brings a chilling sense to the back of your neck as you kind of look out, and it's people start to pass out in the hayloft. You're looking out, kind of drawn, and the thick fog just like it almost puts you to sleep. Just looking at the thick blanket as it slowly shifts and forms over the endless hills that go off into the darkness. Easy enough. You all take a long rest.
Woo!
So you get full HP. You get all your spell slots back. And I don't think you guys used hit dice on a short rest, but you would get those back as well.
Is it a short rest?
No, that was a
This
long.
is a long rest.
Okay. So I got this thing that's Song of Rest.
1 HP. It's a good thing.
It's
you used
1d6
that
extra on
fucking
short
lightning
rest.
bolt. Yeah, that shit-
That's the
I'm
same
just
for
sitting there in
long
front of
rest,
it,
too.
and it just
No, a long rest.
It was like 4.
But a short rest,
damage.
like you would
I was
use
dude,
these
should I
hit
do
dice.
this? You're on
Shit.
your back, so I don't want to kill
Okay,
you.
you want to sit down for
And
30
he's
minutes.
Like,
get
he
some
is
heal.
fairly bloody.
That would
Yeah,
add
we'll
up
do
to
fire.
30.
We'll do
But
fire.
only
as you guys are
don't
talking, he hits him, and he's
So I'd
like,
be
the
the
thing's
one
already
stay
falling
awake.
over, and
No
it
worries,
catches
everybody.
itself, and you're like,
Fire.
Like,
Just
you don't
damage?
have to be sleeping
Just
for a
this
short
lightning
rest. It can just
surge
be
of,
like
like,
30
sitting there
minutes
with his
and
horse and
leisurely
just-
downtime it.
Okay.
I look over at you, I'm like,
Just
elbowing on the back of it, just
serenading my fellow
We'll
fool.
save that for something.
fucking give him the electric chair while he's over.
Some good stuff.
Is there a way I can pause the stream for like
Do you have like a
break?
well? You
Well,
can
I
just
mean, you
do you
can
have
just
like
mute
a
and then put like a, you know, just
we'll
be right back screen or something.
Yeah.
I don't have a be right back screen.
you don't even have to slide like damn.
Whip something up. You can add like a text or something
This
in
is well
OBS,
thought.
right?
Yeah, in one of those columns, you should just be able to like.
Pause the screen.
Just be like, we'll be right back.
Do you have a picture on that laptop of like the Nat One Nights logo?
Yeah.
Well, you could like drop an image into the thing.
Just write, I'll be right back under that.
Yeah.
You got this.
You might have to do it for
You
him.
totally know exactly what we're talking about. Is it like Streamlabs where it's the 3 panels, but then in the
It's
center one?
OBS.
We
it's
can
like
just
basic.
take a short break on stream.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, just put a cat up on the table or something, you know. Sleeping cat, you know. Everybody will love that.
Yeah, we're just taking a short break, guys. If you'd like to, we do have a Patreon. There's 3 tiers that we got. If you care to sign up for it, we got behind the scenes content. I have a crap load of footage that I shot making this table for our setup here, and I'm gonna have Josh or Joe throw it all together, make some behind the scenes video or something like that. But we'll throw that up on our Patreon, and then as well as the first 10 minutes after we're done with the session or so we can get the reactions and stuff. That will also be a little behind the scenes video that we'll have on there. And yeah, maybe check it out. I'm gonna go convene with the guys for a little bit, and then we'll be back at 7:25. Waking up, you guys get your long rest. You look over and Broderick's still kind of just zonked out, but you can hear the birds just in the average morning, and it's definitely a chilly morning. Fog's gone. You look out the same window you looked out before, Elwyn, and no fog, just grassy landscape like when you first arrived this morning, or yesterday morning. What would you like to do?
Probably just wake up and see if Broderick's awake.
Just napping down he's in like a little rocking chair that he's been in.
Is everybody else still asleep?
You all wake up with it.
Okay. Well, I'll just like nudge him, big. Hey, where's our payment?
What's that?
Where's our payment?
We didn't agree on payment there, Sonny. You got lodging. You done did sleep. That's your payment.
You said we'd get lodging for a stakeout, not defeating the monster.
Don't get smart with me, Sonny.
We could just take the horse.
So assuming I chased after the horse, I saved said horse.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
You could say persuade.
Give me a persuasion check.
Just pick the horse up, put it on my shoulder.
15. You got plus 9
15?
persuasion.
Well, seeing I only have 2 left, I suppose you could take one. You did kill the beast and all, so it's not like I'm going to be losing my second one. Go ahead and take the horse.
You can have it, Sam. You're friends with it.
Sweet.
You can keep it here until you leave.
Right on.
I got way too much feed.
You guys look over like you've seen before, just piles of hay for 2 horses.
I'm going to go get a drink in town, convene. Feel free to join.
He slowly gets up out of the chair, makes his way out.
I say we go back, see if there's any other talk in the tavern or whatever.
Popping.
I could go for a drink.
Yeah, you just follow Broderick over to the inn, and there's a couple of townsfolk. Solomon nowhere to be seen. You can see Tasha sitting over the bar, talking to somebody, and Broderick walks in, grabs a drink.
Oh, here you go. Get your cups.
And then he just goes and starts pouring them up for you guys. What would you like to do?
Strike up conversation.
So go in the deepest, darkest corner and sit there and drink my life away.
You guys, like, you walked in with Elwyn, and then you gotta grab your drinks, turn around, he's gone. You're like, what? He's way off in the corner. But easy enough. You guys get your drinks, start drinking a little bit, and
I start playing music, just having fun, entertaining a little bit.
sure. What are you playing it on?
Let's do a lute.
All right.
That's like a guitar, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds kind of like that. And
Yeah.
I'm playing this.
give me a performance check. As Benedict, you see Tasha walks up to you.
Oh, there you are. Good morning there.
Good morning.
Glad to see you guys are around. Did you go check out the rune at all, or?
We did. Stumbled upon an old necklace, and other than that, we didn't find really much else there other than
What time did you go?
just before dark, about an hour before sunset.
Yeah, I think you'd only see them like in the darkness there, but Broderick, they take good care of you. He kind of takes a drink and
she's like, that's a yes from Broderick. He can be a bit brash, but hey, I appreciate your help all around. I think names are in order. I'm Tasha.
Benedict.
What's her last name?
Tasha Barlow. And she makes acquaintances.
I'll-
He's a
I'll-
25.
Yeah, it sounded like that. So yeah, she gets all your names, and then her name, Tasha
I'll
Barlow.
like burp and be like, Elwin Norden.
Norden.
Mm-hmm.
My, that's a stout name. She shakes your hand. It's an honor. And you guys are soothed by a song of Chad playing his little lute on the table. And all the everybody around kind of like, gets a little bit of an ease hearing music after all these tough times. And it's strenuous during the night. But then Tasha, after that, yeah, we talked a little bit earlier. If you guys wouldn't mind, Broderick, can you? And he kind of just like slowly walks off. But then she goes, like I said before, I appreciate your help around the town. If you wouldn't mind, I'm not sure how long you guys plan on staying, but I report to Lord Bartram. Are any of you familiar? Well, he oversees the reefs around the Whispering Meadows. He's over in New Wheats Cross. And about 2 weeks ago, I sent a letter to him, and I haven't heard back. Being that I'm moderately new to my post as Reeve, as I said before, I don't want to raise too much alarm to my work here. I don't want the acreage order, kind of flicks her little pin, you can see the silver pin with the wheat stem. I don't want them to think that I was a bad fit for the position. And then she goes on and she asks if you can raise this undead topic in conversation with him, and then send a letter back to her on his thoughts. And then she gives you a map, which is this. Congrats, you can look at the map that's been on the wall. I was thinking about covering
Every time
it
he
up,
says
and-
something, I'm like, yes.
I was thinking about covering it up, and then like,
What was the
when she
guy? What
gives
was the
you
guy's
map-
name?
Lord Bartram.
Yeah, Lord Bartram.
Interesting.
New Wheats Cross.
But I mean, it's been up there for like a year,
Over
so
a year.
it's a fucking whatever.
I've already memorized it.
But yeah, that's kind of just the DL on the situation. Yeah, I mean, there isn't much else around other than maybe the problem with the stuff at the Rune. But maybe, I mean, how long do you guys stand on sticking around?
I kind of like the idea of cleaning everything up before moving on.
Yeah, I think if there's work,
You guys-
I mean, not necessarily work to be done, but you know,
Yeah.
problems to be taken care of.
I appreciate that. And how about this? I'll give you, if you stick around and do things, I don't want you to do things for free, right? Maybe I can be appreciative in some way. How about I could supply you with a letter of sorts, because I like to think that my position holds some sort of standing. Let's hope on Bartram has good thoughts on that. I'll give you a letter of recommendation. Maybe some free lodgings up in New Wheats Cross. It's a bigger town than here. You'll find some better things up there, but it'd be the least of my abilities. How does that sound?
Sounds extraordinary to me.
Alright.
In the corner.
Worth it enough to stick around for me.
Sounds good. I'm trying to think of all the things that maybe some other people have had problems with. Definitely the figures up at the Rune, but seeing that they only show up at night, you probably have to wait till night again. We do have a graveyard that's been there for a while. It's out back, right on the outside of town, and then if you guys recall, you can kind of see there's a thick trees behind the right outside of town, and then maybe some metal grates that you might have caught a glimpse of as you're passing through the town.
She goes, out there, we don't really go around there much. The graveyard that was here before we set up town, but it was kind of a good landmarker. With all these landmarkers, we set up town, and what a mistake that was. But if you headed that way, maybe check it out a little bit. I mean, nobody really goes in there, but I tell you something, it gives me a chill going near that place.
Got a chill last night while we were sitting.
And then after she says all that, you can see Solomon walk back in. And he's fine, but he has a little crutch. He comes in, I could use a drink. And he starts walking towards the bar.
I roll my eyes and be like the crazy old man again.
He doesn't hear it. But is there anything you guys would like to do in the mid-time?
Is there any shops?
Right outside of here, you saw like a little bit of a workshop of sorts. Not much of a shop, but peering through the windows, you
Things
can
to
see
buy
some-
potentially.
See if there's any like,
Go check that
ingredients
out.
for spells or something.
Yeah, go
Sure.
check that out.
Health potions.
You go check it out and walk in. Place is empty. It's kind of similar to the other house, except or the inn, except there's just more tools around. You can see like shelves with like different types of like saddles, farming equipment, like the backhoes that you put on the back of like a mule, say, or a horse, just to plow the fields and things like that.
Any carts?
Different types of handiwork. Not inside.
Okay.
But walking around town, you would have saw carts outside on the street and
For
stuff.
sale and stuff like that? Potentially, or, well,
Just
anything's
sitting
for sale.
outside. But you don't. It's empty. You don't find anybody in here.
Kind of looks like this was kind of pointless to go here.
We'll run down.
I don't really know what we expected coming here, seeing the people who live in this village.
I like to try to think highly of people.
I say, we make our way to that graveyard.
I think that's a great idea. I don't see any other reason to
Kind
stick
of
around.
curious to where these things are coming from or how they're coming to be in this little town.
Sure. You guys make your way outside of town over to the graveyard. And approaching where it's normally flat, like all over. There's it's kind of odd to just have this patch of trees here, and then you walk up, you can see a thick metal fence that's old and warped, a little rusty in spots, and just an open trail that goes up, and then you guys walk into the graveyard. As you approach, or as you walk through, you can see various little kind of gravestones sprouted about. None of them like ornate at all. It's mostly like actual just rocks with a little bit of chiseling on them.
Josh, rocks. Just start salivating.
Where do you guys want to go?
I kind of want to read the names on the gravestones to see if there's anything that...
Give me an investigation check.
I
And you can
want to
see
like.
trails that just spread throughout like this pasture. It's maybe a quarter of an acre, and then off in the distance you see like a small like stone structure, like a mausoleum of sorts.
That's where I want to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to head there. I want to look to see if like there's any like tracks
$21
leading in or out of the
21.
graveyard.
You look closer at the rock, and it's just like a crude etching of a name, and that's it. Just a name on like a rock.
Yes, names.
You guys start going towards the mausoleum, and as you're walking down the trail with a 21, you would also notice, as you're kind of looking at all these gravestones, there's one that's kind of like an upright rock, tilted, and it's weird. I don't know how you don't know how you would catch it, but all the small little shadows that are coming off of all the gravestones, the one on this stone is going the wrong direction. The shadow of it.
Interesting. I'm going to take a look at that.
Right as they're walking past it,
Yeah, so like...
and you see the shadow as it forms up, and the shadow becomes almost a humanoid figure with like almost a cloak, but it's still just amorphous like a shadow. And you guys wouldn't notice it, but it comes up and goes to take a swing at you.
Just had to pay attention.
I'd rather just smash.
The figure?
We'll get there. Yeah.
I'll roll a 1d4. 1 to 2. Elwin takes a swing at you.
With disadvantage, of course.
Why would it get disadvantage?
Cloak of displacement.
Ooh.
Wow.
16. Was that it?
All right, buddy.
Is that with disadvantage too?
Yep.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's not as impressive as Sam's 220.
So that's here. You take 11 points of necrotic
Protective
damage.
field.
What is
It's a
that?
reaction. 30 feet, reduce damage to you or creature within sight by 1 side die plus intelligence modifier.
Sure, go ahead.
Where's my 1d8?
How much damage did I say?
11.
11.
Are you kidding me? Alright.
Oh, I didn't bring the mini.
I take
11
damage.
minus that. So, 8 total.
Yeah.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage. And your strength score decreases by 2. What's your strength? It's in the little bubble.
15.
15, it would decrease by 2, so it's at 13. What's your strength modifier? Plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
So your modifier is a +1 now. So anything that goes with like your modifier, like your attacks and everything like that, is a +1. You don't have to change it. We'll just keep it in mind. But I guess we'll say roll initiative.
Oh, 22.
18.
5.
18.
You get a 5? What did you get, Josh?
12.
And I just rolled a
18,
fucking 19
12.
right there.
What'd you say, Joe? 5?
Yeah. Yeah. You don't gotta move that.
So it goes in between Benedict and Elwin. Then it goes to Chad. As you see this figure come up and take a swipe at Joe, and he kind of, as it takes a swipe at you too, Elwin, you kind of like, you don't even feel it. It kind of just like goes through your arm, and it just, you feel like a negative, just like you feel your atoms in your arm just kind of like moving in displacement. It's not a good feeling, and it goes, and you kind of feel yourself just get drained.
So I'm gonna attempt to hit it with a longsword.
Sure.
Not too confident on that.
So you run up to it.
Yep.
Roll the hit.
20.
20 does hit.
Didn't like the pause there.
Roll for damage.
6.
6.
Modest 6.
You run up and take a swing at it with your sword. Your sword kind of goes through, but you felt some resistance as it's over Joe, and it kind of and looks over at you.
So I would like to use a bonus reaction and give Josh Bardic Inspiration.
Sure. So then you get a Bardic Inspiration die, which you can use on, I think it's an ability check, an attack, or a saving throw. And then, is that it?
Yeah, it's a ability check, attack roll, or ST.
Saving throw.
Hey, okay. Yeah.
Caladan, you're up.
So, like, if I use detect magic, will it maybe detect what this thing is? Exactly. Maybe.
You can always try and find out.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Alright. You cast Detect Magic, and as you do it, you kind of, your eyes, similar to the Defiant Sense, kind of gloss over, and you see a couple of glowing items on your allies, and nothing magical about this figure. And looking at it, it's almost like you guys are seeing a shadow from but different perspectives. Like it should be cast on the tree, but it's weird. It's like moving in space. It does not look normal. As it's towering over Elwyn, it's thin and long, in a humanoid shape. And that was your action.
I'll just maybe step a couple feet back from walking with Elwyn next to this thing, because seeing as what Chad attempted to do to it, I'm not very confident that my, smash mentality is gonna.
Sure.
So yeah, just kind of back, maybe reel away from it, kind of like saying, like, what the hell,
On to Benedict.
Well, seeing as some of our burly guys can't really do anything against it, and I'm 10, 15 feet, or well, actually, I guess we're pretty close to it, huh? I will cast Reduce on it.
Okay.
And, hopefully it doesn't hit us too bad.
You do have that bardic inspiration still. You can choose when to use that.
Okay.
You want to read it?
Does that
Yeah.
do again?
So you cause a creature or an object you see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration of a minute. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell has no effect. So if the target is a creature, everything that it is wearing, carrying, changes size with it. Any item dropped by an affected creature returns to normal size at once.
Charisma, you said? Or Constitution?
Constitution.
That is an 18. So it saves the effect. As you see Benedict kind of cast a spell out of his staff, energy kind of goes towards the shadow, and as it circles, it kind of and just like buffs it off. No problem.
Can I use my bonus action and do a cantrip?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot a firebolt at it and see if it reacts to magic.
Following that up, another firebolt.
19.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do I have any cantrips? I don't know what's cantrips.
5.
Roger.
Look up this sheet. I'll tell you which ones are cantrips.
No. Yes, nice.
So yeah, you see it go through the shadow, but then some of the flame kind of disperses like all through it. So it looks like it hit, but kind of went through.
Not as effective.
And then right before it gets to your turn, the shadow makes another attack. Natural 3 plus 4. 7? No. As it goes to hit at you, you learn this time. You kind of dodge out of the way. What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast the light cantrip on my sword.
Okay. You touch your sword and it starts to light up.
And then I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. Roll to hit. Well, sorry, the cantrip would be an action.
Still have a bonus action though, right?
Yeah. But you can only use a bonus action for 2-weapon fighting if your action was used to attack. So I'll let you redo the light cantrip if you want.
Okay. I mean, my only question is if this thing is like... I mean, clearly it like doesn't like the light, you know what I mean? So I don't know, like... if my attack would even do anything to it.
It's up to you.
Well, could I attack and then use... well, technically not. I'll just attack it.
Sure. Roll hit. This is with your short sword.
Yeah, 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Dude, these rolls are ass. 3.
3 total?
Yeah, and then do I get my bonus attack?
Yep.
For my longsword? Okay. 17, 18.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll damage.
6. Then
6.
extra attack.
As you're attacking, your short sword, kind of similar to how you saw Chad swing, You feel some resistance as you swipe through, and some of the shadow kind of disperses off into the air. And then you take your 9 lives stealer and attack it, and you feel you hit it as it's almost like a sludge as you slide the sword into its body, kind of, and it kind of you pull it out and it kind of slops, like where it was shadow, like turns to a physical form and slops onto the ground. And you're like, you have your extra attack.
Yeah, just finish it off then? Or is it already dead?
It's still alive.
Oh. Okay.
Step on it.
A 13?
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage. Which one is this with?
Technically it has to be my short swords, right? Or can it be my 9 lives?
I think it'd be 9 lives.
Okay.
What did you have? A light on your weapon to hit?
No, my... this is like a magical weapon.
That about does it. As you short sword, 9 lives stealer, you kind of like, what the? And then you go in for a last attack with your 9 lives and just, and as you cut it in half, you hear a tear as it just it disperses into the air. Looking back at the gravestone, you now see a normal shadow.
Well, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
Was some weird shit, man.
Not a fan of the shadow people, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, we can kill him, I guess.
Well,
Hope he's dead.
some of us at least.
So if I had that light on my weapon, would I have done anything or no?
Oh.
Bro can't even let me know after he's dead.
And this is like as we're
There's
making
more.
This is like as we're making our way to this.
Yeah,
building,
we're still
right?
outside.
Building.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just happened to see a grave and then we're getting attacked.
Nice. Well, I think we got plenty of daytime left. Are we gonna
Let's keep going in.
keep going?
I say so.
Yeah, why not?
You guys are going towards mausoleum.
But fair warning, me no smash.
You guys are walking along.
Can I heal myself though?
What do you got?
Healing hands.
Sure. Bardic inspiration lasts for 10 minutes.
10?
So as you're walking, he does that, and getting up to the mausoleum, you can see it's not super large. Maybe from the size of it, it's maybe a small room could fit 4 people comfortably standing. And walking up, there's 2 giant stone slabs, and it comes to a peak. And in front of the stone slabs, you see a big wooden board that stretches across it, kind of warped.
Pop that sucker off. No. See what's inside.
You do it, you got you're shortest. You don't have to bend over as much.
I don't think I can lift that. It probably weighs as much as I do.
I'll rip it off.
It sounds like
Thanks.
a Kaladin.
I'm gonna rip it off. Mad that I couldn't do anything in the last fight. I'll just go up to it.
Give me a strength check.
Eight, and then I do. So 13.
Is that it? 13?
Yeah.
Is that
You walk up.
Sadly.
You guys watch as Caladan kind of metal as his armor steps up to the little crossbeam, and you kind of get down. You're ready, and you go, and it's way easier than you thought it was. And it goes, and it hits the ground and bounces off to the side. You're like, oh shit. And that's it.
Well, it was actually pretty light.
Guess I could have done it.
Josh goes over there just.
And then it's just the stone slabs.
So there's nothing in this thing.
Well, these are like the doorway.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like think of like 2 stone slab doors, and then that like. Yeah, you take
Yeah,
that
there's like
off,
2
and then
little
it like opens.
holes.
Oh,
That's
I get what
stretching
you're
across.
saying now.
Well, do we go in?
I say we go in.
Let's
go in.
Started opening the door.
If
Might
it's
as well.
if it's as easy as that was for you, I think we'll be a cakewalk.
Well, hopefully there's no more of those ghosts.
Kind of put your hands against it. They kind of slowly swing open. And you kind of feel cold air come out, which is kind of weird because it's like daytime. But looking in, you can see about 25-foot square room, and the walls are lined with various urns perched up on long shelves on all sides. You can see some of them are smashed, which seem to be filled with ashes from people of the past. And in the middle lies of the tomb lies a stone statue of a humanoid, kind of crouched, and it looks almost sad as it's kind of just looking and staring off kind of into the distance.
I'm gonna walk up and investigate the statue.
Give me an investigation check.
Nine?
Yeah, looking at it, you don't recognize who it is or anything like that. It just looks like a female human with their hair coming down, and looks about a little bit smaller than you, just like a human size. And then on the base of it, there's a square. That's about it.
Does it look
Just
like the
urns.
people who are from the town? Do I know that?
Just looks featureless.
Maybe I attempt to see if it's locked in place, or can I move it?
Sure. Give me a strength check again.
25?
Actually, again, no. You press up and you go to push against it, and you're pushing it, and you can kind of hear the of the stone. It does give way. It kind of slides a little bit off kilter, and you can see darkness of just like a little bit of a opening underneath it, and a cold breeze and all the kind of ash around on the urns around you guys kind of kicks up and goes around. You kind of
Maybe that was a horrible
smells
idea
a
to
little
move
bit.
that.
So I'll throw dancing lights, one just in the room we're in, and then just let them rip down that hole and see what
Sure.
lights up.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, Benedict again. Some globules of light. One lights up the room more than before, which it wasn't hard to see in here. It's not a big room, and the sunlight comes in, but lighting it up some more, you can see the urns around are all the same type of urn, just old ones around the shelves. And there's quite a few urns in here, but just ashes, nothing really about them. And then as you send the other two down the hole, they kind of, and you only have about that much of a crack, but you fit them through, and then you can just see steps that descend. And then it goes and flattens out maybe 15 steps down, and it goes up beyond view.
I'm gonna help Kaladin move the statue off.
Sure. I mean, easy enough. With the two of you, you guys can get on there and just continue to slide it off to the side.
Is my
Some
strength
of the
normal?
urns kind of, one falls off, breaks. What'd you say?
Is my strength normal again, or is it still 13?
Still 13.
Okay.
And then the breeze even more kind of picks up, which is weird because,
It's coming from down.
yeah, normally there has to be some type of airflow, but you feel it kind of coming through.
Is it familiar, like the chills at all? Like how we were kind of experiencing with the fog or whatnot when we were fighting?
It is.
Well, I'm going to go down there.
Yeah, you kind of, with that wind, you guys definitely feel that little tingling sensation on the back of your necks, and you go to descend.
I'm gonna follow right
No,
behind
just be
Calvin.
like, this definitely, has to be contributing to what we've been experiencing in the town, and I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving this here uninvestigated.
I'll be the last one to enter.
I'll go
I'll be
with
right behind you.
being behind him,
So I'm first, then who's after me?
and then me and
All right. And you guys are kind of just stacked up going down. As you're walking, you descend the steps. It kind of gets a little bit colder as you step down, and then you can see as it just kind of the stone continues to be less chiseled, less man-made. You see more dirt showing up, and you start walking down this tight little hallway, and there's vines coming down over the top. And with your globules, which are moving with you guys, it's lighting up the way, and just darkness ahead. You walk in, kind of twists. You're going for another 50 feet. Another 50 feet. You don't know how far down you are. You look back, and you can barely see the steps beyond the globules lights now. And it's just getting colder and colder. And now it's more quiet to the point where it almost like hurts your ears because you're down in this little tunnel.
I'm gonna always stay ready, so I'm gonna always have like my hands like.
Yeah, at this point, being that we walked so far down, I'm gonna have my, my maul close by and I'm ready to,
Mhm.
Then I'm gonna just kind of look at everybody. I get a really eerie feeling about this place.
Yeah, something.
Why is it so long? Should not.
Now you've probably been going. You kind of lost your sense of.
Like if we're going, flat, or if it's kind of like changing a little bit.
Parts of the Caribbean, fucking Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
What does he want?
But
Rise they're out, where I'm always going.
and then you, as you're kind of going, you kind of also lose sense of how like far you're going. There's no fog, but you're like 50 feet. How far are we
It's just
going?
the same tunnel over and
Yeah.
over. Just
Is
Is
walking.
the intensity
over.
like still rising with the cold, or has it kind of just been a little stagnant at this point? Like, does it seem where we're going,
Mhm.
it's getting more and more intense,
Not extremely,
but it's definitely building?
but the sense is there.
How far can your things go ahead of you?
I can move them. Well, their range is 120 feet, and I can move them ahead of us as well.
Okay, well then
So, I
maybe
mean, I
We
can
got,
just
we got three
throw-
of us with us.
Throw
we
one
can
or
have-
down with, down the tunnel or down the crypt.
Well,
and just
I think-
see if anything lights up. 100
Yeah.
feet ahead of us.
Elwin, give me a perception check.
We're being followed. Is that a nat one?
take your time. Take your time.
5.
That's hard.
Yeah, as you're going, you just have no sense of like the gyroscopics of it. You don't know if you're going down, up, just continuing forward. But eventually, as you're going, you're taking the helm. How far did you say they can go?
120.
120. So are they? Do you have one 120 feet?
Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I would
one
kind
of
of
the
stop
three
at
with
this
us.
point, and knowing that we've been traveling a very vast distance at this point,
Yeah,
and be
so
like,
there's
send
one up
one
in the
out there.
room that we came up, and then there's 3 with us. I'll just send one of them. I'll just as
Far-
far as I can.
Yeah,
120 feet.
It doesn't
down
have
the
to go
tunnel.
120
Yeah.
feet. It goes probably another 40 feet ahead of you, and then you see it hits some type of like
Like a ramp,
kind of
elevation change.
So do I stop? Let's say, okay, so I'm going to kind of maybe just stop.
Sure.
I'm going to look back. Can we see any light from where we came, if there is that light source above the crack
You
that we came from?
with the twists and turns, you far enough now where all you would see is just kind of like a corner.
Right.
But you turn around and it's so tight in here, you just see your everybody's kind of like looking at you. You
Sure.
can't see past them.
Okay.
Freaking out, man.
So me being in front, I see the ramp, and maybe I'll just... Can everybody see it at this point, being that the
Yeah.
corridor's so narrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we keep going on? I
Keep
think we
moving
came...
along. Just take a little bit slower now. Now that we see that there's at least some change ahead of us, we could just kind of
Well, I think
creep up on it.
being this far down, it might be shorter keeping moving forward than it is making our way back out. So I kind of think we don't have a choice other than to keep going since we're so committed.
So you press on.
Can I like turn around and look to see if there's anything behind us?
Yeah. You. What's the order again?
I'm last. He's first.
Okay. Yeah.
They're both.
You turn back, and as you turn back, you feel something slither up your shoulder and on your face. You go, it's just a tree root. And then you look back and
Okay,
you see the corner.
Waiting for the detect magic.
Okay, well, since we're getting up to maybe this little descent I kind of want to cast aid on everybody, or 3 people.
You want to cast AIDS on me?
Yeah, you want them? They're free. Last for 8 hours. So, like, it'll go away eventually, dude. But yeah, I can bolster your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures, increasing their max hit points for 5 for 8 hours. Just knowing that we've been creeping down this hallway, the cold is getting more intense, and now we've hit a point where it's not the cut and dry. Now we're making some actual seeable
what do you
changes.
cast it on?
Well, I can do up to 3.
Is that what it says?
Yep, up to 3 creatures within range.
Is that level 1? I'll mark that on here. It's a spell slashing.
Yes.
Reminds me of Smash.
Actually, it's a level 2. Uh-oh. Do I want to do that?
So mark off a level 2.
Yeah, I'll do that. Might as well.
And the aid does what?
Yeah, it just increases everybody's hit points by 5 for 8 hours.
Yeah, so there's a temporary hit point spot. You can just write 5. And then that's like
a shield or whatever.
Yeah, like
Wait,
when you
what
get
level
those, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Well, I didn't know if you were doing it on yourself.
Nah, I'm good. You don't. You need it.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
What are you trying to say?
I'll do it on myself, you, and him, because you have 37, I have 33. And if it's, I'm probably
If
going to
you
be in the
tank,
shit of it.
yeah.
As soon as I walk into whatever we might be watching, it could be nothing, and I could have just completely sent a level 2 spell to the abyss.
Watch it come from the back now.
But for some reason, I just dealt it. So yeah, everybody gets 8. My 8s.
Cool, I'm at 35.
Respectfully, though.
You up to 20 yet?
26.
Yeah, I figured you need that if we're kind of
21 max.
I can give you more health too.
I got some.
So I just feel like maybe that's whatever. It could be
It's enhanced ability.
it could be
skills.
throwing, or maybe that's a good
long-term
idea, but
memory.
who knows.
Shade.
So I do that, and then I kind of look at everybody else. All right, well, the plan is to keep going, huh?
That's good.
Yep. Yeah. Keep trucking.
So you press on, approaching. As you get closer to this ramp, you get closer and closer and closer, and you're kind of looking up, and it just more tunnel, and it kind of continues at like a 45 degree, and as you go up the ramp, you take a step, and then it's almost like gravity shifts, and you kind of like adjust yourself. And you're like, whoa. You turn around, and you see everybody else as they step onto the ramp. The tunnel you were walking down was going down. You didn't even notice, but you
And now
were
we're, like,
walking
flat.
Yeah.
Now you're stepping on this ramp. This is the flat now,
Oh.
Crazy.
and then it's just more. But then you see
And his orbs are still like, let's say 40, 60 feet ahead of us.
However far they could be.
Yeah, they probably last for another 20 seconds, if that.
So can we throw them
Okay.
in? So
I
are they
could-
at the
I could
max?
throw-
how long do they last?
A minute. But I mean, I could.
Sorry,
It's a
tricky
cantrip.
enough. They went out when you were way back in the tunnel.
Okay.
So we have no light.
Like they went like you put them up, and then like 10 seconds later they went up.
Can I just try to throw them up again? See if they go up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do it again. What level spell is that?
It's a cantrip.
Okay. Yeah, every time you do it, 10 seconds gone.
Okay.
I would just say use them, or maybe I look at you and be like, I would maybe get the lights back, those orbs you have, and throw them as far as you possibly can.
Yeah, just see what's in front of us.
Maybe
and
keep.
then
How many you
before
say you
they-
got? 3.
Well, when I throw them up, there's 4. There's 4 orbs.
So we know that. Let's say so say I look up. Do I see it's just the ceiling following us? Kind of like how the hallway was. Like, is it just the same level, or maybe does it get a little bit more like cavernous or something?
It's the same, but now that you went up this ramp, you can see ahead. It does kind of open up a little bit.
Okay, yeah, maybe it.
And I'm assuming
Yeah, I'll
you,
throw-
you just kept doing that along the whole way.
Yeah, I'll pop them up right now. Keep one by us and just throw the rest ahead of us, and we'll just kind of keep an eye out. Just keep your eyes peeled and see before they go out. It's just kind of assess what we're walking into again.
Okay, so as we like keep walking straight now on the flat, do we see an end to anything, or is it still just progress to be this hallway when he throws those down?
Yeah, you throw them down. It goes about 40, 50 feet, and then it reaches a spot that just goes down.
All right, let's go check out this drop off.
I think it's safe to assume that the gravity probably works different in like this
Yeah, so
cave.
instead of like falling down, you just like.
Yeah, I'm not testing that theory.
I will.
I'll test it too.
Maybe I'll go up there and grab Benedict as
Yeah,
he tries to
Dangle
maybe
me down.
dangle off the edge to see if he walks down what we perceive as down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get closer to it, and now, like I gradually, as it was going along, it's just like dirt. There's no more stone. It's been like that kind of for a while. Just like a bore through the earth. But then you get up towards this drop off, and then you notice this few steps, which are now stone, that lead to 2 more stone slabs, forming like a doorway.
Shit. I think this is like a tomb or something.
Yeah, like a crypt.
Something weird.
I'm just gonna look over at Owen. You don't say.
I think this is like a tomb or something.
And you can see on the stone slabs, almost like etched into the symbol, is a hand with flames.
Ooh, and then I'll
There's a
maybe...
necromancer in there, bro.
Did you tell us you got that necklace from that shrine?
Well, I didn't tell you guys, but I told Tasha when we were all next to each other. So I mean, you guys do know about it.
Okay, so then maybe seeing this symbol, I'll look and does this symbol, is this familiar to anyone here?
Symbol of helm. And you said it was.
Wasn't it an eye? I'm not gonna like metagame here, but just being that we found something with
With a symbol on it.
So you showed them the necklace?
Yeah, they saw it when we were out the inn talking to Tasha.
Mhm.
Like I was like,
Um,
she asked if we found anything. or
yeah,
whatever.
all of you guys would notice. It's the symbol of Helm, the god of guardians or watchers. And the
You
symbol is
said
like
that was
a
fist with fire.
staring eye on an upright gauntlet. Or are you talking about the symbol on the doorway?
The symbol on the doorway.
That's different than the one.
Okay,
that
okay.
Okay, yeah, that was just my question. And that's what I asked him. I'm like, so like did we know he looted it, but he made it present.
And you said the symbol of helm was.
Staring eye on an upright gauntlet.
Illuminati.
But then the symbol we see is a gauntlet with flame.
Just a hand and flame. Which give me a religion check.
You gotta be good at these,
Anybody
right?
can do a religion check if they want.
11.
9.
3.
12.
Or 4, I mean. My bad.
So 12 is our best one.
With a plus 4.
What is your religion plus?
What did you get, Josh?
is your,
12.
you're
12.
paladin, you have no...
Um,
My religion
You-
is to destroy and conquer.
you
I wouldn't call that much.
recognize
I'm
faintly
not trying to dump it on you, you know?
seeing this
I'm trying
symbol
to force it.
back
Like
when
a crusader.
your friend drew the
Death
picture of what he got out of Crucius's thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
You saw this symbol, like wasn't exactly drawn, but it was on like the top right of that sheet that he drew.
Or so like a fragment of it, or.
Yeah,
Okay.
almost like a crudely etched drawing of like a memory that he had in it.
And this was for the symbol on the.
The door,
Okay, the gauntlet with.
the hand with
Okay,
the fire.
okay.
It's not a fucking gauntlet. Just kidding.
Fucking
Oh, and I'll just say I'm like I don't recognize this from anywhere. I can't.
Yeah, none of you out there, none of you guys recognize it.
Well,
How long does aid last?
8 hours.
Okay. If you say we've been walking for 8 hours, at this point, I don't think it's worth turning around. I might as well just open the door and.
I think it's safe to assume to be on your feet when we go into this room.
And now it's cold.
Do you think?
That chilling when you were saying increasing? Now that you kind of like think back on it, it is so much more vivid. It's been escalating this entire time. Like if when
Like
being
substantially
in the fog,
for the distance we've made comparison to walking down that entire like.
yeah. If being in the fog was a 5, this is a 10 out of 10.
Well, do you think we should go in, or should we maybe open the door and, like we did at the windmill,
I mean,
throw
yeah.
a rock,
I mean, if
beam
you
a
guys,
ball of light down
if you
there?
guys want to push the door open, and as soon as there's a crack in there, I could throw some dancing lights in there just to illuminate, and we could just kind of get a quick idea of.
That's a good idea.
Is this
what's
door
in
like
there.
does it only swing one way, or does it look like it can be opened from, so if people are coming from it, do they have to open it, or can they push it from both sides, you know what I mean?
Now that you're looking at it more, it's not a doorway. It's just one big slab that's been cracked down the middle.
You want to try to break that open?
You got that.
Look around. Is there any other?
Is there any
Place to go?
stipulations to what, like, so it's just a crack, all we can see is a crack, we can't see even the most minute space through this crack?
Correct.
I think you got this.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm kicking the bitch out, yeah.
Give
So
me
I'll
a-
just...
Give me a strength check.
Yeah, I'll just try to load back, and I'll say, all right, get ready, and I'll try to just fucking... 14?
Moves a little bit. It's gonna take a lot more than that.
Try that
Can we-
hammer. Try that maul.
Can we do it together, maybe?
Yeah, you can each take a crack at it.
Maybe even just getting frustrated at this point, yeah, I'll just whip out my maul.
Good-
I'm just
Good gong slap.
I'm just gonna swing the fucking thing.
With the combination of all you guys just unloading on this thing, just anger, start chipping away at it. The symbol just like slowly just gets etched away, and then kind of just crumbles and falls down, and then your globules sitting there, dark space.
disperse them out through the newly cracked hole that we're gonna go through.
They go in and light up as you see the stone starts to become more man-made, similar to what you saw at the mausoleum. And you see a 50 square foot room, and the roots from the trees above are sprouting out again, and they're lining the ceiling and the walls, and it's the coldness down here. It feels like all happiness is just sucked dry from you. And in this 50-foot square room, there's like 2 pillars on the left and your right, and farther down, maybe 30, 40 feet, you can see little steps that lead up to what looks like a sarcophagus of some sorts. And in the back right of the room, it looks like it's almost crushed and crumpled away, and that opens up into a cave or just natural.
So
how
how
Stone.
far
Far away are we, would you say, from the sarcophagus, from where we just smashed?
40. A little less than that.
I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be like, whatever was blocked off from this room wasn't meant to come out. Like, we're pretty.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a doorway. I think that was a
Meant to be reopened.
barrier.
not meant to be opened.
Well, too late now. Might as well kill whatever here.
Well, it looks like whatever's been in here, whatever's been in here is burrowing its way into the corner of the back of the room.
It doesn't look like it's been brewing. It's more or less the man-madeness just kind of like gave way to the
Oh.
natural.
Sure.
A little-
Okay,
little
well,
pools of water.
I'm going to... I'm going to use Divine Sense. See if I can sense anything.
Are you gonna walk closer to the?
It's 60 feet.
Okay.
Use Divine Sense that detects what?
A
fiend
celestial fiend or undead up to 60 feet until the end of next turn.
undead? Yeah, you use it. You see again. a little light again, similar to what you saw at the windmill. A small little green glow in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, at this point, I think I'll, after seeing that, I'll turn and look at everybody and be like, there is something in there, like there was in the windmill, guys.
So, are we guessing that this is,
I mean, are we opening this thing or what are we doing?
Well, we're opening it.
Oh, we open.
But,
As
do
everybody
we...
keeps talking to me like, and it's, I imagine it's not friendly.
I'm assuming it's not friendly. Do we come out swinging, or do we open it and find out?
Well, you just smash it
Could
with
just
the
be a
hands.
tortured, soul. That's
Whoever would like to, I assume you guys are just all standing in the doorway now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever would like to, give me a perception check.
I mean,
I think I was last, so would that be me?
As you step in, you can take a peek.
I have terrible perception, so.
15?
Yeah, looking about, it's just similar to the room you were in before. There's no urns, and like I said before, it's noticeably colder down here. Like you feel the back of your neck, just this weird feeling, like you don't feel happy at all. And the sarcophagus ahead of you is cracked in.
Oh shit.
well, then me, I don't really fancy the undead or anything that I could potentially detect with the magic. I'm just going to start making my way towards this thing. At this point, we are
I'll follow it. Yeah, I'll follow
I'm just be
it.
like, we're already here. It's time to kind of.
Open the box.
Is there anything
and
on the
see what's
ceiling?
inside.
So I'll
Just roots.
Okay.
I'll make my way there first.
You step into this room.
Oh, I forgot to add my
You kind of walk in,
my.
We just need that.
and that glow that you saw starts to rise.
Oh shit.
Like, okay, yeah, go on.
Oh, the music, bro.
And all of you see the sarcophagus where the globules are up, and he keeps popping them up like that.
Globules.
Now this green glow starts to come out of the sarcophagus, more noticeably green than what you see with your what the fuck is it called? Divine sense. Flames starts to rise out of the sarcophagus as you see a figure come up. And it's about this big, and green flames engulf it as it rises at the skull, and it turns and looks at you. It says,
Foul deeds curse this place. Who dare enter?
I'm Chad.
a yellow spark rises in its mouth, and an orange streak flies across the room straight towards you guys. I need a dexterity saving throw
Oh shit.
from every single one of you.
Oh fuck.
As you are engulfed in flames.
I'm safe. I got a 20.
Hold on, let me read this.
10.
Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw. What did you get?
20. Not nat 20, just 20.
Okay.
I got a whopping 5.
whopping
But I have
I need
the
a player hand.
ring. So can I use the ring?
Did you
it's-
fail?
Yeah. So when you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing it, you can use it. Or is that only
What'd
a
you
reaction?
roll for the save?
4.
4, that's a fail. You succeeded. What'd you get?
A 4.
It's a fail.
10.
Fail. And then you can use the ring, and then you just succeed.
Yeah, exactly.
Parkour.
Let me look up.
My character jumps out of the way. Parkour.
I'm just up there further ahead of everybody. I see the flame. Oh shit!
The thing is, like, I'm the only one that can, like,
again.
I get half damage
Ah
on fire.
shit! Here we go again.
Crushed it with your fucking thing, bro.
I take half damage on fire.
Yeah, I
too.
swing as I see it, rebounding it back to it.
That'd be sick.
And the thing is, like, I'm the only one that dodged it, but I get half damage
Well.
on fire.
Well, I dodged.
Now you have to 1v1 it.
You dodged?
We're all
If I fail, I can use one of my 3 charges of this ring, and it's just pretty much like, oh. You're good. You're good, man.
There you go. So
What'd
they're
you roll?
fucked.
What'd you roll? Yeah,
15, and I got a +5 dexterity.
we did.
Protect your field. If I take any
Like if it's
damage,
anything like
it's a
movement
reaction.
based, like my character's stacked.
Yeah.
You could probably use
And charisma, I got a
What are you,
+6
a bard?
Yeah, tiefling.
Yeah, it is.
I got a
Probably
+6
use
charisma too.
Shit.
+5 bonus to it.
What the fuck?
Not
Oh,
very.
I got +6.
Not very smart though.
Including against the trick.
Alright.
Negative.
Yeah, I have a 0 intelligence.
I got a -1 wisdom.
I got
You still
yeah,
have
so
to
I got
roll
6
that shit.
charisma and
Or
5
no,
wisdom.
it chooses to roll for damage.
Yeah, because it was a spell. Technically.
What's 17 divided by 2?
13 and a no. What?
17
What?
would be like 9 and, or no, like 8.9.
And it rounds down, so 8.
8.5.
Yeah, 8. So whoever succeeded takes 8 points of fire damage. Whoever failed takes 17 points of fire damage.
I'm
Do
so
I take 4 because I'm
fucking glad
I got hellish
casted
resist
Aiden.
or whatever?
Yes, you do.
Can I cast
Stonks.
Protective Shield on myself to reduce some of that damage?
Um,
It's a reaction.
Did you take 17, Josh?
I don't know if that works for saving throws.
How you doing there?
Sure,
You have,
I'll say yeah.
what do you have? 4 damage? Health?
I have 9.
Since
Oh,
I
that's right.
aided.
It's a good thing you did that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on. You corridor, it's getting colder.
Yeah.
Probably the time to use that. So what did you say? People who... We take 8 if we made the saving throw.
Yeah.
Correct.
Except for I took 4.
You that, bro.
Hurted.
Oh, I actually am still at a healthy 30. Bro, holy
I'm at 31.
Must be nice.
What do you have?
9.
You're fine.
I'm at 31.
Roll initiative.
All right, boys.
Yeah, I'm going last. 4.
Why'd you say something?
14.
12.
I got a 4. Plus 4.
12. I'm really liking this tiefling with the half.
Well, the nice thing is using divine sense. We know it is something that fits a criteria that gets the big old divine fucking schmighty. Maybe.
Probably.
I'm gonna give it a message.
Use everything you got to this thing.
It's time to fucking unload.
Oh
Alright.
my god, I need to use the fucking 9 life steal.
Who was first?
I got 14.
I got 12.
8.
Yeah, exactly like that.
What'd you get?
4.
What can you do dice?
All right.
You want some?
As you guys see
Like
a
a-
streak come straight towards you as it rises out of the sarcophagus, this fireball explosion and you just racks your ears as all of you guys inside of it hear this rumble underneath as roots and stems and stones come falling out of the ceiling as you and your whole body is just racked with flame, searing for a second. What are you doing?
How far are we away from this approximately? At this point, probably 30 feet.
Let me go grab the map.
Boogie. Ah, shit.
It might be time to use my channel fucking divinity.
Josh, I can heal you.
Might
How
be
much?
go Super Saiyan, bro.
At least 6.
It's better than
Minimum
nothing.
of 7.
Well, if you heal me for 7, I still wouldn't survive that again.
You guys want to move that one?
Yeah,
minimum
I
of-
could heal for quite a bit. Oh, yo.
Look this way.
It's like a perfect description, man.
And then your minis would be right there.
But it's like literally what it. That's
Who's the spear guy?
Me, because I need to do something.
Here I am,
I'm gonna say
once again, in front of everybody, getting fucked.
Yo, that's sick.
Yeah, that was like exactly what I pictured, like the back corner, like just.
It is sick.
There we go.
What is. What the.
Kaladin, what are we doing?
Anger.
Smash that.
Remember, you have no happiness.
Oh, fuck.
And you guys can get what you're going
Oh, I
figured out.
already got what I got going.
I think I'm going to use my channel divinity and use conquering presence.
Okay.
Is there some words?
So,
Is that an action?
action. Choose anyone within 30 feet, DC 14 wisdom saving throw, or be frightened for 1 minute. they repeat saving throw at the end of the turn.
All right. Describe how that looks.
Conquer your presence.
Yeah.
I don't know. After seeing the explosion and the situation we're in, knowing that we might not walk out of here, Kaladin will stand back and try to intimidate this thing or make his presence known by like just roaring and shouting, just as masculine as I can.
As you do that, the flame skull fails its save. So what does it do again?
It's scared.
So it's frightened for 1 minute.
It's frightened of you for 1 minute.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool.
And
It's gonna
the-
attack me.
Frightened.
Someone put the fucking...
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to its source of the fear. So it can't move closer to you, and while you're in its line of sight, it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Right, which is, yeah.
Which would be what your necrotic shroud does.
Yep. And then since everybody's kind of, I assume, around me or behind me at this point, that should be good.
Yeah, I'd say you're a little bit back.
Oh, was that necrotic damage that he hit us with?
No, that was fire damage.
Oh, okay.
That was a fireball, dog.
Felt like one.
You still got some movement. That was your action.
Do I have any bonus actions?
You got your health pot, whatever it would say there.
So like all these these like abilities that have bonus actions, I can use these?
Those are spells that you can use as your bonus action, which you can't do because what you just used wasn't a spell. It was
Yeah, it was my
class ability.
Yeah. Okay. And just for the sake then of knowing what that is, maybe I'll move forward to like right here to kind of be.
It goes by square, so each one is 5 feet.
So I'll just position myself in front of everybody to maybe help them be in that cone, that the presence.
Chad, you're up. Benedict, you're on deck.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Benedict. Which
Sure.
is
One question: does Channel Divinity use anything like spell slots, or is that
No.
just my class ability I can use once per rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
you get 1d4. Do I roll that or does he?
You do.
Good luck, brother.
You get 9 health.
Hooking up, man.
And then I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion and create a sound behind the fire skull of like the cave collapsing in behind him to hopefully like get him to turn around and look at it.
Okay.
And
Got
that's
to make a
that's-
save for that.
If a creature in this If the creature uses its action to examine the
Elwyn, you're in the hole.
you have to use an action to examine it, otherwise it just is.
Okay. So now there's an illusion of.
Like just the cave collapsing behind him. It's a sound. It's not anything actually happening, it's just a sound.
Okay. We'll get back to that when it gets to its turn then.
And then that's all I got.
Benedict?
I am going to just take another step towards this, kind of stalagmites or.
The floor gives way.
Step on a pressure
thick
plate.
nature, he falls to the floor.
I will cast a level. I'll cast a level 2 Thunder Wave.
Okay.
It's just the sound of his cheeks clapping.
Benedict starts twerking.
Stop, bro.
I see how you fell through the floor with all your thickness.
Alright. 19.
19 hits.
Big damn. Come on.
So the creature 15 foot. Constitution saving throw, by the way.
Okay.
Is this lightning damage?
Thunder damage.
Okay. 15 on the save.
Mine is 15, so do you save it?
Well, whatever. 15. So yeah, it would save.
Okay. So you take successful save. You take 6 damage, and you're not pushed. So I cast a 15-foot cone of just a thunder blast.
6?
Yep. And it is 6.
Yeah, describe how it looked.
You can't see much, but you hear a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet, which in this small corridor, I'm sure is ringing some ears.
As it kind of hits it, and it goes, just kind of laughs at it. And then we get to the flame skull. You see, as it's sitting there, its body kind of just starts to kind of shift back and forth, and almost like your eyes are unfocused on it, and it's kind of like shifting its place. It's hard to keep your eyes where it is. You guys seen a similar dealio when Elwyn has been in battle. Elwyn's turn. Oh, and it's gonna move. Floats over here.
Okay.
What are you doing?
How much distance is that? So I can get up to it.
Sure.
I'm gonna strike it.
Roll to hit. At disadvantage.
Dude. Is that a 9 or a 6?
9.
9.
The dot is on the ball.
14.
14 just hits.
That's 6.
6?
Yep. Plus 15. That hits.
Are you rolling at disadvantage?
For what?
To hit it?
No.
You should be.
Why?
As you go to swing at it, as it's like shifting and moving, you kind of find it hard to find purchase with your sword. So we'll say that rolls for the first one. So what is that?
It was supposed to be a 6.
6 in total.
Yeah.
So we'll say your first hit you missed.
Okay.
And then now go and roll for your second.
Second. Okay. I rolled a 15 for that to get through to his armor class. That work? Now I'm rolling damage, right?
Well, okay. So your first roll hit. You rolled a 15 to hit, right? And I said that hit. But then you have to roll at disadvantage. So we're using this roll that you just rolled as like the disadvantage. Because you roll twice, and then whichever's lower, you take.
Oh, okay.
So like that was like the second one of that disadvantage. So then you missed on that first attack.
Okay.
Then we go on to your second.
Okay.
Your bonus action one, whatever.
So I'll just roll again, I guess.
Yeah, roll to hit again at disadvantage.
I don't think there can be a disadvantage, bro.
Is that a 1?
That one, nice.
No, nice, baby. All right, so the second one misses as well. That was your bonus action. Now you have your extra attack.
Yeah.
At disadvantage.
16 minus, or roll again.
Roll again.
Yeah, so 16.
That hits. And the damage.
Stonks.
6.
6 damage as you slice into it. You kind of missing as it's just shifting back and forth, and you're like, why isn't this hitting? And the last one, you kind of stab, and it kind of hits it a little bit. And you can feel the flame.
Can I use my silent dice on it? Silent strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus your intelligence modifier.
That is a 4. So 10.
$10 additional.
No, just all of
10 total.
Oh,
10
okay,
total.
okay.
That ends Elwyn's turn. Right as we get to Caladan, all of you guys see as the ceiling and parts of the room start to rumble and crumble as rocks pile onto the ground, as bones start coming out of the ceiling. 3 skeletons.
Past victims.
Oh no.
Nice.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Probably weak.
Said these kids need to roll better.
You're not wrong, bro.
Look how cute they are.
Hey there, pal.
As they each take a swing at the person next to them, rattling and. So this is for Chad. Does a 18 hit?
No.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. Elwyn does a
Well, good thing
13.
you guys got skeletons, huh? Especially you
Those
over
are
there,
misses.
Mr. Fucking huge HP.
Yeah,
And then-
something like that.
Benedict does a 9 hit.
Nope, can't say it does.
Swings. Misses.
Thank God.
Caladan.
All right, I'm gonna.
Did that sound do anything for that guy, or do you guys just didn't care?
Oh, that's right. Did I have to make a check to investigate or whatever?
It was, like the whole point of like why was like to hopefully he was like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on? He turns around and then everyone gets like advantage on him.
Yeah.
That was my thought.
Mm.
But and then in order for him to realize it's not actually happening, I would assume just looking at it or like an action
Yeah,
check to investigate.
You notice on his turn, as he started to blur out a little bit, when he moved away from it, that's about all you can assess.
Okay.
With the noise of it falling and stuff, and then he kind of just moved.
So he didn't really care. Sounds good.
Caladan?
Okay, well, I'm gonna go up to the flat.
That will count.
How many movement is that per square?
5 feet.
What do you say?
That will count.
So can I move at like a diagonal?
It would be no. So it's like 5'10".
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So I'm gonna use my 30 movement.
Sure.
I'm gonna get right up in there, and then yeah, I'm going to attack with Divine Smite,
Roll to hit. Disadvantage.
and then I'm yeah. So 21.
Disadvantage. So you roll twice, take the lower.
Oh God. Yikes. Fucking 12.
Just misses. Second attack.
Son of a bitch, dude. 17. 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck. Come on, do something, bro.
And you guys still have the temporary HP from whatever.
No.
Okay.
No, it's
You
gone.
don't?
Not anymore.
It got used to.
So 6. So 11 plus 5,
Seems like
17
hits you
just for the
17.
maul.
You still got the 5, right?
And then I'm going to use a second level spell slot for my Divine Smite. And being that I know it's undead, that's going to be 48 damage
Sure.
on top of 17.
Sander.
Come on, baby. Fucking 4. 11. So that's 11. 12. Fuck. Come on, baby. Big one. Oh, yeah. That's a 8. So 19 plus 17. 36 damage. God, that was one fucking hit, too, dude.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Let me find this.
Of course I get half. Of course I rolled
36.
fucking 12.
You see as Caladan runs up, takes out his maul, and goes to hit it. First one swings right through the blur, and you kind of focus up on your second attack right as holy energy piles up in your maul, and you just unload on this thing, and it kind of explodes with holy energy. And it kind of floats back up, raging. And the skull, from what you can see in the blur a little bit, is now like shattered. But it's still floating there. Eyes switched, now trained on you.
So, like, now can I use a bonus action?
To do what?
I would like to do Divine Favor. Your prayer.
You can only use a bonus action for a cantrip spell, or a spell if. Yeah, you use your attack, so you can only do that if you like spell.
Sure.
Not like attack.
Okay, and that's it. That's my movement. That's my action.
Chad, you're up.
Well, it looks like there's a
Benedict, you're in a hole.
little guy here that fell next to me, so I'm going to take care of him. Or to attempt to.
Go ahead. Longsword.
With the longsword.
Sure.
And then I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations to do psychic blades against him.
You still have that bardic inspiration.
No, it's gone.
I think
it's 10 minutes.
gone, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gone.
Can I like shout to Chad like while he's in his thing and just be like, after he attacks, like, get out of the way since I'm next, instead of just.
On your turn, you can shout some shit.
Well, but he can't move though, right? Yeah.
I do have fire resist.
Chad.
Chad.
This is me. It's Chad.
I do have fire resist, so if it's
It ain't fire repel.
Free of frost. 20
You roll a disadvantage.
on this one.
Oh, not on that one.
I was gonna say I thought it was
Yeah,
just
20 hits. 20 hits. Go ahead
should
and roll
hope so.
damage.
And then 1d8. So 8, 10, and then 3d6. 5, 7, 13. So 23.
23 total.
Yep.
With your sword, as the purple energy on your sword, as well as before with your arrow, kind of just charges up, and you go to swing at this skeleton. It just bones shatter and just fly across the room. You just smoke the thing.
I feel like I did overkill. And
Anything else? You got some movement.
well, I'm gonna act because obviously I don't know Josh is gonna say that stuff. I'm assuming because I put all my power into that I'm kind of just like staggering to like get my balance back after that hit, and then just kind of stand there.
Chad stays put. Benedict,
Alright.
you're up. Elwyn, you're on.
Well, I'm face to face with the skeleton that just fell from the ceiling. He misses attack on me. I'm just gonna throw level 2 chromatic orb right into his chest, 5 feet away.
What's the radius on that?
4-inch diameter. 4-inch diameter. Range of 90 feet.
Yeah, go ahead and
Just fucking baseball.
14.
that is. Damage. And what type of damage? Actually, it's gonna be the flame skull then, yeah.
Let's do fire.
How much HP? 20?
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, my aid really.
Definitely like helped.
Yeah, that was definitely worth the level 2 slot.
What happens if you cast that at level that you don't have any true, but
Yeah, if I would have.
24.
Damn, that'll do it.
Probably my
Would've been
biggest.
a
Chromatic
five,
orb of
so
fire,
that'd
you kind of
be
lean down,
10
shoot it
per-
into it, and it kind of just
Oh,
launches
that's
off.
actually good. Yeah.
so it's 5 per
Little
additional.
gunslinger in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
That's pretty good.
That is actually really good.
What'd you hit him with?
24.
As Benedict smokes a skeleton in the corner with the flaming chromatic orb, we come to the flame skull's turn as it's blurred and it's shifting around. Oh fuck, that's right. How much damage did you do to it?
30. Did a 14 and
How
a
much health was it?
17.
31.
36.
36.
It was
36.
Yeah.
Half,
ended up
half
being-
of that is 13? Right?
18 is half
No.
of 36.
18?
18, yeah.
That was 26 is 13.
Yeah, after you hit it, it stopped blurring. Failed its concentration check. But now we're back to the flame skull. Let's see here. You guys are in range of that.
So, what is Conquering Presence? It says they So they're just frightened of me for 1 minute.
It seems completely unfazed.
Word.
Yeah.
Understand.
It's like, nice try.
Yeah. As it's sitting there laughing right in your face after you hit it with that and it stopped blurring, these two, where its eye sockets are just two little sparks. Just looking at you.
See ya. Good stuff.
You know not of what lies here. Darkness deafens your future.
In its mouth again. Some fire spits out of it.
Good stuff. I'm just like 2 feet away from it.
22 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
And a 16 to hit.
No.
Alright. You take 10 points of fire damage, just 3 fire rays pummel you in the body. And then it is going to move.
Are those pillars going to the ceiling, or are they just little like blocks?
It's going to go actually right here. It's going to fly up to the ceiling. And then you guys can have attack of opportunity on it if you wish.
Are these the height of it, or
Actually, it's going to go right here, so only Caladan gets an attack of opportunity. But it's up.
So what do I do?
Just roll the hit if you want.
If I want. I'm gonna.
Like, wasn't it like right in front of me though?
It was kind of in front of you and Caladan, so it shifted over towards you away from him, and then it's like above you.
Oh, okay.
15. And I gotta roll a disadvantage, right? Again.
Nope. 15,
We lost
15 hits.
concentration there.
And then I just roll my Maul's damage.
Yep.
2, I get to re-roll again. 3. 8.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, wait. That's 2d6 plus 5 bludgeoning. So that would be 13. Can't forget that.
we need it?
Yeah. As it flies up away from you, you kind of reach up and nick it again, and some of the bone on the skull now shatters off of flame as it fizzles out. It flies up above Elwyn. And then we're to Elwyn's turn.
So I can't even attack him?
You can.
Oh.
It's still in your range, it's just kind of like up in the air.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. I'll attack him. No disadvantage this time?
No disadvantage.
7 or 18?
18 hits. Actually, reaction shield misses.
Okay.
So as you go to swipe at it with your first attack, a blue energy of almost like a force field kind of comes off of your sword.
Okay.
Second attack.
14.
14 hits. No, sorry, it doesn't. Because the shield remains on. Yeah. That was your bonus action, right? Now you got your extra attack.
Yeah.
Every time this guy goes,
You
it's
still have
just
your
like,
action surge.
19.
19 does.
Okay. And that wasn't my second attack, right?
That was.
It was.
This one was?
That 19 is, yeah.
Okay. So, I can add my ability modifier strength to damage at second attack. Is that still affected by... Am I still at 13-1 or am I back to 15 plus 2?
We were. Oh fuck yeah. Well, this is the only thing it would affect so far. So, just what'd you roll for that damage?
If it was like normal without the add-on, it'd be 7.
Yeah, the add-on is +2, right? It would just be a +1.
Okay. So 8.
8 damage.
And then action surge as well.
Okay.
Give me a 20, bro. Yeah. It doesn't hit. It's like 9.
No, and then with that action, another
Bonus
one.
attack. Yes.
Well, not the bonus one, but because you have the extra.
Yeah. Oh my god. 10.
10 doesn't do it. You're swinging away on this thing, but with that shield, every hit just just bouncing off of it. And it kind of just. Is that your turn? Still got some movement. You used up your 27 bonus actions already.
Yeah. I don't want to move.
There's a skeleton right behind you, too.
Yeah, I don't want to move because that would just be an attack of opportunity for them.
Sure. Now it gets to the skeleton's turn. It's looking right at you. It's going to take a swing.
Cool.
Natural 1.
Ah.
Misses.
Then,
Then that's the end of his turn. Caladan. What are we doing? You see Elwyn just unload on this thing. All of his attacks are just bouncing off of it.
I mean, I'm gonna attack it.
Roll the hit.
Do I want to use or divine? Just eat through my spell slots.
Chad, you're on deck. Benedict, you're in the hole.
14.
I'm staying in my little corner.
No.
I'll peek out and try to snipe
You
those.
missed.
we do still have
So-
a skeleton.
Extra attack still.
Come on, you son of a bitch. No. Fucking 8.
Yeah, dude.
Swing and a swing, and a miss and a miss. It just bounces off of it. First one bounces off of his shield, second one you just missed. You still have some movement.
We're literally fighting a skull right now, right?
A flaming skull. As it's just laughing.
I would just stay where. Close to her dead. We're already by that other one. Yeah, I'll just stay put there.
Sure. Chad, you're up.
Fools.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna run over and try to kill that skeleton guy.
Yeah, the last one is right
Thank you,
there.
Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, so then we can all focus on the one guy.
How much movement do you have? 30?
30.
That good?
Yeah, that works. And I'm gonna hit him with the longsword, possibly.
Roll the hit.
12?
Miss.
Are you missing those?
As it's flying in the air, it's still kind of dodging your
Wait,
sword.
skeleton?
No, the skeleton.
Oh, that's a hit.
Stonks.
Weird. Thank God I was like 12.
Dude, I can't see him from here. He's so short.
Yeah, he's so small.
8 damage.
8 damage.
Whoa.
I rolled.
Settle down, man.
You go up, cut through one of its arms. As its arm falls on the ground, kind of clatters and.
And then I would like to give Elwyn Bardic Inspiration.
Sure.
My guy.
And you can use that on any roll.
What does that do?
Gives you a
Benedict.
plus D8 to your
Move
roll.
up
So
a
like if
little
you're trying to
bit.
hit someone, you can roll plus D8 to like add on to your
For
roll.
attack rolls or
Any roll, like whether you're doing damage or to attack or something like that.
it's pretty fucking.
You have to say it before you use it. And that lasts for 10 minutes, so probably the fight. Is that skeleton still alive?
Yeah.
Yes.
You mean 8 damage wasn't enough?
I'm gonna throw
It's bloodied.
Wow.
a flaming chromatic orb, just a level 1, at that skeleton in between us.
Is that a level 2 spell?
20. It's a level 1 spell.
That's just a roll to hit, right?
Yep.
What'd you get?
20.
20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. This is fire.
Yep.
14 damage. As you shoot it, fire goes through the skull and it's
The skull or
laughing.
the skeleton?
Oh, you're shooting the skeleton.
I can't hit this. I can't hit the skull, dude.
This
The
fucking
skeleton
skull,
right
man.
here.
The fucking skull.
The skeleton. Skeleton.
Maybe that's what the skull of the skeleton
Fine.
does.
You kill the skeleton.
Now for my bonus action. Move 5
Shatters
feet.
it down.
The rest of my movement. Oh, he's floating up a little bit.
Yeah.
The skeleton. Or the.
He's like on
Yeah,
this.
you could.
Okay, so I could hit him. Okay. For my bonus action, I'm just gonna hit the flaming skull with a firebolt.
Sure.
22. 22.
22. That hits.
Blasted.
Rolling big where it matters.
Fuck him up, bro.
This is not the Josh I know.
I know, right?
7.
7 points of fire damage. As you shoot these, blast the skeleton, run up, firebolt up to it, and the fire goes into it. It looks like it's just adding to the flame of the fire, completely unaffected.
No.
Dude. You probably just healed it, bro.
Alright.
Ray of Frost!
I don't have it anymore.
No!
Then we come
That's-
to the
that's
flame
gone.
skull's turn.
That's why you don't have ones anymore, Josh.
Okay, don't worry, I got it next turn.
It looks, as you shoot the fire up to it, it kind of looks over Kaladin, looks up at you, and goes to shoot. Same thing, fire bolts down at you. Natural 20.
Oh my god, no shot.
Counterspell?
This is not a spell.
Fuck! Rest in peace, boys.
Oh no way.
And the second one, a 24.
Rest in peace. Double hit.
First one is 7 points of fire damage.
Oh,
The second
God.
one,
I get more coming, Josh.
13 points of fire damage.
Okay,
Total?
so-
I'm gonna use Protective Field on him.
Is that a reaction?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Okay.
But I will.
So
be
I'm at -3 right now.
As you firebolt it, it looks back at you.
So return to sender.
Oh, dude, 10.
My man.
Minus plus
So
10.
you take 10 off of that.
Yeah.
So you get 3
hit me with
damage.
13 and 11.
No, just 13 total.
No, it was not 13.
No, 13 and 11.
Yeah, okay. So I'm 7 positive.
I got you.
Oh,
As
man.
these fires are coming towards you, you see as Elwin looks up at the fire and kind of like moves his hand a little bit, and some of the fire of the second bolt just disperses against the wall right as it's about to hit you.
Dogs.
I'm not a mage, bro. Come on.
That would have put me down under.
And
Fire.
it is going to move.
Ooh.
There. And Elwin, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Do it to him.
Oh yeah. That means I get to roll twice on it on the hit, or
No. I'll have to look into that, but no, I don't think so.
15 or 18.
Shield again. Misses. You go to swing at it.
This motherfucker only uses shields on me, bro.
Well, it lasts
One
time,
round.
so they were all missing on.
18
We
doesn't
just
hit.
got. Damn. That's a 19 armor class.
Shield that's fine.
Is it my turn now?
The end of Flame Skull's turn, yes.
Remember, you got that Bardic Inspiration, so if you need to hit.
I'm gonna attack.
With what? You're not in range.
Oh, I'm not? Oh, he moved. Fuck. Okay. I'll just move up to him.
Sure.
I'll be on the pedestal with this man.
As you run up the stairs, go to make a first swing. Reroll.
Okay. 21.
That hits. Go ahead and do damage.
That's 7. Plus. That's a miss.
Well, the first one does it. How do you want to do this?
Oh shit. So like run up the stairs, I'm gonna like jump at him and then just jab it through his skull.
Sure.
Jab my sword through his
You
skull.
go up, marching up the steps right after you follow after it, and just it hits the blue part of the force field, and you just feel it go right through, and it just goes through as it and flame kind of explodes, but you don't take any damage.
Okay.
But it kind of just disperses, and then you hear the clatter of the bones on the ground.
Hell yeah.
Woo! I mean, yeah.
That was a good one.
That was close.
There you go. And now with the skeletons dispersed and the flame skull gone, Elwyn, you're standing on the broken sarcophagus and take a little minute to gather.
You get sucked in.
What are you doing?
I'm looking inside the sarcophagus for any like treasures or anything.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything while he's doing that? Give me a investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll look around.
16.
Nat 20.
Natural 20 on perception.
Well, whatever you needed. I don't know.
We'll get to Joe after Chad. You look around the room, pretty much the same as you saw before, and you notice as Elwyn's going up to the sarcophagus, there's a little bit of things in the sarcophagus still. As you go up to check it out, you see this large stone sarcophagus. The stone slab in the middle is sealing it shut has been cracked and fallen in, and inside of it lies an old skeleton that is missing its skull, but it looks to be almost crushed by the stone. That's really all you can tell because like the stone's like all up on it.
Mm-hmm.
I said we push this cover off and see what happens.
Yeah, take the stones off.
Yeah, with a natural 20, you definitely, looking in through the cracks, you kind of catch a glimpse of something almost shiny.
It looks like there's something else in there. A little shiny. A little
And I'm assuming you're just putting your globules up.
Whole room is lit. Do they not extinguish now that this...
They're still having to go, kind of.
Okay.
Investigate the shiny thing.
I think Elwyn should get off the top and we should all push it over.
What's in there? Fair enough. You slide off fairly easily. Benedict kind of sitting in the corner, all hurt and stuff. You guys slide off these stone slabs off the sarcophagus. And looking in, you see the beside the body is an ivory tube, which is elephant tusk with silver inlay around it. It looks about this big.
It's a didgeridoo.
Sitting beside the body. You also see scattered around and beneath it are 3 bloodstone gems worth a certain amount of money. 50 gold pieces each. So you can write this stuff. Whoever wants to take it.
I've had quite a bit of stuff so far, so you guys can have it.
Just one for each of us, then, or what?
Well, there's 3.
Was it a bloodstone gem? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 3 bloodstone gems.
Alright, one for...
Worth 50 gold pieces.
Is that... You said that tusk, was it like enclosed? Like you can open it? Like something's inside?
So on both sides there's like a silver piece. On one side there's a little rope coming off that loops, and then the
Did you say ivory?
Yeah, that's gonna be like a map or a spell or something.
And it kind of feels hollow. And Elwyn, as you're looking through, you see beside it this. Chad,
you see this. And in its hand, crumpled up, is that.
Is this for me too?
Let's put this John together.
No. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that like the little church thing? Is that like an altar?
Yeah, it looks like an
Colors
altar with a
rose.
skull
I guess-
on it.
My guess is this is where we are right now. And the
Maybe
sarcophagus,
this is
whatever.
like the entrance of the like place we just went in.
But it looks like there's a piece missing over here, so
Yeah.
there's got to be more to the east. Since that's north.
Gonna slide this out of the way.
I can go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Put it up here.
Oh yeah. You don't know how bad I wanted to hit a nat 20 on that skull and just instantly kill it, bro.
Yeah, looking closer at the ivory tube, it feels kind of hollow. You can almost, when you shake it, feel something kind of inside of it.
Can we just open it or what?
Pop it open. See if
Kinda.
anything comes out.
Pop it, the silver piece off, and out slides a scroll. Take a peek at it. Give me an Arcana check. You see a language you don't recognize. Alright, what languages do you speak?
19.
It's on the bottom left.
Common, Gnomish, Undercommon, Primordial.
19. You recognize this language. This is a spell. It's a spell of Identify. A spell scroll. Which, if you take the time, you can copy into your spell book, and then you gain that spell.
Nice.
Or anybody can use the spell scroll to cast it. But then, the spell scroll is gone. And Chad, since you rolled a 20, you walk up, you kind of look in, and as you guys are finding all this other stuff, you look over at its hands when you grab that map piece, and its other one, you see a dagger. You kind of unlodge it, and it's a black dagger with a yellow gem in its crossbar. And you guys see as Chad goes to reach for it, he goes, he grabs it, and then and his eyes roll back, and you see white eyes as he and he's kind of just suspended there. Okay. And you see you start sweating. You get a hot flash, and then you just see blackness, and you're not even really thinking at all. And then flashes. Another flash. You start seeing images, visions. You see dark waters, a pool of water, and figures coming out of the water. This is all happening in flashes. Skeletal. An army of skeletons marching out of these black waters. It flashes again. Flying over treescapes and landscapes. You see a glimpse of a bell tower. It's ringing high in the night sky. It's daytime. Clouds flying overhead, blue sky, birds. You're happy for a second, boom, it's burning. In the dark night sky, it's almost, you can feel the heat, almost like you're there. Your vision flies back into your body. You come back, you're on your knees, sweating, and you guys just see
What did you
Johnny.
see? What happened?
It was an army. Like a town burning, a village. Like, I think this is like some
Army
sort
of
of
what?
future.
You look back
Like
down on the ground,
skeletons.
the knife is laying on the ground.
Like skeletons.
Are you gonna pick that?
Yeah,
back
so
up?
I'm gonna take my cloth and pick the dagger up and wrap it up. I want to take it with me, but I don't want to touch it.
You wanna? Actually, never mind. The spell scroll's in there. You can't use that too. I'll let that demon item in my possession.
Nice.
And you guys look over at Chad, and he's just racked with fear as he kind of like goes to put it in. And you feel
that feeling that all of you guys have been feeling now is ever present.
Oh, does this have like a damage amount?
It'd be in the equipment section. I think it's a 1d4 for a dagger.
Oh, okay. So it's just like a normal dagger.
Did you add the thing to your inventory?
Identify spell scroll.
There you are. Now you guys are quiet after seeing Chad go through this and kind of put the dagger in his little pouch. You guys are kind of lost for words, hurt, exhausted from the battle, and with all of this racking on your brain, you feel like you've been down here for quite a while, and you just don't feel well. You don't feel well.
We must get back to the village and get Benedict some aid.
I say we do a short rest, kind of get some health, and then kind of check out what's in the rubble. Because you said it was a cave opening, right?
You look over with the good perception check you had before. It doesn't lead anywhere. It's just kind of like water.
Well, yeah, might as well head home
Start trekking back. We have no idea what time it is or if it's night.
No idea how long
Could be nighttime by the time we make it to the end of the
or the next day.
Easy enough. You guys kind of lug your way out, wrapping through the tunnel again, dealing with almost the same things, except this time you're not sure. It doesn't feel longer. It doesn't feel shorter. You just want to get out of this cave. You get out, come up into the mausoleum. No light is there to greet you. It's nighttime. You walk out. As soon as you walk out, fog again, but then you can actually breathe air. You kind of, you're like, and then you just make your way through the graveyard. Where are you going?
I say we go to the inn, kind of recoup ourselves, and then we can tackle the...
Have Tasha look at his wounds, heal him up, and then question her a little bit.
You guys go to the inn. Nobody's there.
Or the farm, I mean, like, so we can sleep.
We could just go to the barn and sleep there for the night, and then...
And it's cold now that you're out of town. Out in town, you can't even feel like see 10, 15 feet in front of you. The fog is super thick. All of the doors are like closed up. There's no movement.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna come out for the night.
And you head over to Broderick's.
Yeah.
Knock. Kind of opens the door. What are you? Get in! Kind of gets you guys in. Shuts the door. Locks it up. Chain.
Well, my. Let's get you fixed up real quick.
Oh, that'd be appreciated.
He walks over and starts grabbing him.
I mean, I don't have much.
Should have seen what we just fought down in this crypt. It's pretty wild.
You in the graveyard?
Deep down under, long tunnel.
You guys were gone for a while.
Yeah, it was quite the journey.
Look a little beat up, rough around the edges.
Yeah, we could use some rest.
Wasn't our easiest fight.
Yeah, go ahead and get up there in the hayloft.
And he walks over and you see he has a trough. Kind of picks up a small little barrel, kind of dips it up, and kind of hands it to you guys. So you guys have like water. You guys go over to the haylofts. You guys resting?
I think we should.
Are we all going to sleep at the same time, or somebody not super tired that wants to stay up a little bit longer? Yeah.
You don't like this music, Josh?
Oh.
I'm just gonna look at everybody before he finishes. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, let's all pass out. We earned it.
Yeah.
So you all go down to lay in bed.
Dude,
Kind of sitting there, a little bit racked. You're kind of shivering. It's cold, so cold. You guys are laying there, kind of just worrying, think about it, a lot of things. And then you can complete your long rest.
She started talking. I was like, "Did I mess up? Should I have stayed up?"
Johnny with the dagger just plunges into his heart. Oh man! So how much HP do we gain on a long rest?
All of it.
You get all your HP back.
Woo!
All your spell slots back.
Thank God I cast an 8 and that helped.
Yeah, that probably saved us.
It definitely saved us.
Yeah, it saved him.
Yeah.
I left there with 27 damage. I only took damage in the first initial. No, wait. No, I did get hit. think the skeleton hit me.
I don't remember. But you guys complete your long rest. You get all your spell slots back, all your HP. Joe, your strength goes back to normal.
Thank God.
And then you wake up, feeling better after a long rest. You look back down, and Bartram's still just racked out in the chair. I don't know. You can see the 2 horses in the stable, kind of just eating some hay. And then you see the door kind of slide open, and you see Tasha. Oh my! You got up there. If you wouldn't mind when you get the time, just run over to my house so we can have a little talk before you leave. And then she leaves.
Anything about leave?
Because there's not much. There's not.
We still got the ruins.
Morning is yours with your newfound items. There's newfound health, newfound state of mindset. You feel relieved extremely after waking up and seeing sunlight. You're like, oh.
As soon as my eyes crack open,
I feel like with all my characters seen, I feel like you'd still be like thinking about that. Like,
Yeah,
it's
probably
just
carry
stuck.
that for a little bit. For a lot of bit.
Yeah. You had some difficulty sleeping last night.
Yeah.
What was that one king's name? Lord whoever? Then we have to
Lord
go meet
Bartram.
Yeah, feeling
that wheat cross.
and just feeling the sun coming in through the window onto your face, the warmth of it. It's like a warmth you've never felt before. You're just so comfortable sitting in this hay, and you guys just feel like you're sitting on a
Take
cloud.
another long rest. Well, we run over to Tasha's house, or
I kind of feel like going to the inn and just
grab
kind
some
of
grub
enjoying
and some
that
drink.
enjoying that wind first, getting something to drink.
Yeah, we can do that. Get some food and stuff. Hopefully.
We haven't
There you
eaten
go.
the entire time we've been here.
Well, I've been snacking on some rocks and stuff on the side.
That's fair.
Did you
Kind of
guys,
miss the earthy sludge they serve
This man
around
has
here.
infinite food, bro.
you guys walk out and you walk right past Bartram and he's just racked. And you kind of just slide the door shut, head over to the inn. You walk in. There's not much people in there. Tasha's not in there, but Solomon is there. No more Crutch. He's kind of just sitting in the chair. There you are, friends. Please come on in, go on in. Y'all go grab you a drink. And he goes, ugh. He struggles to get out of his chair and walks up, and he's like struggling to go get you guys drinks. But eventually he gets there. You guys get your cups. The somewhat familiar now dirt flavored mead or whatever. Mead.
Liquid. Sludge.
But it feels much better than you were last night.
Mhm.
Got any grub around here? Or you guys just live off dirt water?
Josh's like, I'm not complaining. It's actually my favorite.
We got some meals. Let me go grab you something real quick. And then he walks over to kind of where their bar is, and wrapped in a cloth in a little basket, they got some bread and dried pieces of meat. And he brings a little helping up to you.
Beef jerky.
Sits on the table. You guys were missing all day yesterday. What happened?
Went to that graveyard.
Found a crypt. Led a very long tunnel that we were walking down for we don't know how long because it was just dark and we lost track of time. And
Yeah, in the past I've seen some glow come out from underneath that crack
oh really?
into the mausoleum.
Yeah, well,
I don't dare go near that spot though.
I think we got rid of the source of the glowing. So
You guys are crazy. But we really appreciate you coming around.
so the only problem left you guys you're probably facing is the ruins at night.
Yeah, I mean the past 2 nights we actually haven't seen anything, so
Really?
Now the only
I don't
problem is your dirt water.
hey, listen, you get used to it after a while.
Builds
Plus-
character.
Like salt on a wound, just throw it right on there. She keeps eating, and then just kind of gets quiet. You guys are reflecting on what just happened last night.
I think it's time to go talk to Tasha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What are we thinking?
You guys make your
I
way
don't have
over.
a feeling about her.
Make your way over to
No, I don't know why.
Make your way over to Tasha's.
Do all these things.
Yeah.
Oh my, come on in. Take a seat. You can see her grabbing some more papers, and she starts like kind of like shifting them around. Just like sits at her desk. So I heard you guys we're talking to Solomon a little bit last night, and you went over to the mausoleum and took care of something. You looked a little rough. Look a little better this morning. Gosh, you guys have done a lot for this town. So I'm gonna keep up my end of the deal. She reaches under her desk. Here is the letter for Lord Bartram. So, Broderick said he'd give you a horse. We can work up a little carriage for you. As you go on over to New Wheat's Cross or whatever to speak with Bartram, which would be greatly appreciated, I side with caution as I say this one last thing. When I arrived in New Wheat's Cross, last I recall, there was a representative of the monarch minority in town. I only met him briefly before coming down here to my appointed position. That sleazy bastard. He's there to delegate for Lord Bartram, as he's the connection that reports back to the council. But I fear he's there for more nefarious means. I don't think the new faith had swept this deep across the empire. And then, on the letter, Tasha requests a reward be paid to you guys, and it's a letter for recommendation for Lord Bartram at New Wheat's Cross. Keep an eye out for that one. He may not still be there, but he's there from the capital.
Do you know his name?
As much as I can remember. Yeah, his last name was Cracker. That's Crycyker. Crycyker.
Okay.
Definitely not how I spell.
Cracker. And yeah, you can see the symbol of the acreage order on the bottom of the letter. And she hands it to you and thanks you. You guys make your acquaintances and
Grab our horse and
I suppose I'll just grab the letter and fold it up and stuff it in.
Yeah, you got that.
put it in your bag.
easy enough. You
Should give it to the scholar, bro.
get the letter and
Put it in my. It's true. I can put it in my little case.
after coming to the small farm town and kind of seeping your hands into the problems and rumors that have been spreading around here, you guys each make of it what you will. But after a crazy few days fighting some curious monsters and making a couple new acquaintances, you make some connections, get on your horse and buggy that's been made for you, and Broderick throws on a little bit of food and some extra little meat for you, because I know you like it.
Nice, much appreciated. Much appreciated.
And you start cracking on towards New Wheat's Cross.
Do we want to do that, or do we want to find the rest of this map?
Yeah, the map's gotta mean something.
But also,
Just before we leave, we asked Natasha, like, what does this mean? What does this mean?
Just be like, oh yes, we found this.
Some
Let me
fragments
take
of
a
a map.
look here. She spreads it out and looks at it. Well, from what I can make of it, I can kind of see a little bit of a landmass. Here, pull out that map that I gave you. And she pulls out that map. Maybe it fits somewhere there. I don't know, make of it what you will.
Oh, I know where that is. That's that top peninsula part. If you follow it
Yeah.
right here,
Yeah.
it's got that little
Right,
island.
yeah.
You're right.
That is exactly where that is.
Wait, where at?
North of Fogsfield, too.
This whole area, because you got that little peninsula part right there,
Oh,
or that little island. I mean,
Yep.
Mm.
So Fogsfield,
is this?
Brevard?
And there must be. I'm guessing this is
That's Newit's Cross. Yeah. And then above that is Fogsfield.
Yeah.
This
So
is
that-
Fogsfield.
Yeah.
So that looks
Newit's
like
Cross.
exactly.
And then we're like down here.
You're in Fogsfield.
This is
Yeah,
Oh,
Fox.
we're okay.
This is
okay.
Fogsfield.
Never mind. For
We're
some
gonna be
reason, I
heading
think
to
we're under.
Wheat
Okay.
Cross
No.
to meet or find.
You guys
Lord
are actually
Bartram.
over here after going through the
So it looks like
Okay.
where that church-looking thing is that's
Newit's.
exactly where
So
we're
we
heading.
probably
to.
will find potentially
could
more
be.
of this map there. And we can always come back if we get more leads.
But regardless, as you hop on the horse and start making your way along the trail, that's it. I don't know, how do I do an outro? Thanks for watching, guys. If you stuck with us, I don't know who's watching or whoever, but thanks for watching the first episode of the campaign. First episode of Now and Nights.
3 years in the making.
It's been a long time.
It's only been a small amount of time.
I think it was a nice little icebreaker.
Yeah, that was good.
But if you stuck with us, thank you. Yeah, thank you for watching. We'll catch you next time.